down. Go tell that lion you're a traitor. Go and tell that evil raider. Tell the shambler, the gambler, the bit biter. Tell him the angel's gonna cut him down. Tell him the angel's gonna cut him down. Well, my goodness gracious, let me tell you the news. My main's been wet with the morning dew. I've been down on bended knee, talking to the man from stable 43. She spoke to me, voice so full of good. I thought I heard the shuffle of the angels' hooves. She called my name and my heart stood still when she said, "Phony, go and do my will." Go tell that lion, you traitor. Go and tell that evil raider. Tell the shambler, the gambler, the bit fighter. Tell him the angel's gonna cut him down. Tell him the angel's gonna cut him down. You can run on for a long time. Run on for a long time. Run on for a long time. You know the angel's gonna cut you down. Sooner or later she'll cut you down. You may throw your rock and hide your hand, working in the dark against your fellow mare. But sure as selection made day and night, what's down in the dark will be brought to the light. You can run on for a long time. Run on for a long time. Run on for a long time. You know the angel's gonna cut you down. Sooner or later she'll cut you down. Go tell that lion-eared traitor. Go and tell that evil raider. Tell the shambler, the gambler, the bit biter. Tell him the angel's gonna cut him down. Tell him the angel's gonna cut him down. Tell him the angel's gonna cut him down. Go tell that lion-eared traitor. Go and tell that evil raider.
The Army of Fiora has a new officer. Welcome, son.
Hello. So, how's your day going?
There was a bird from Lusa to the wasteland did it roam, carrying out swift justice. To him I sing this ode. Along with a great spirit, he struck down every foe. Safety in the wasteland, to him
Saw you were
we do
playing Hearthstone
owe.
again.
Red and black, red and black. The bird from Lusa wore a hat of red and black.
Just kind of curious. You playing Kaiserreich or Vanilla?
Shot the ruinous raiders, too numerous to last, carrying out justice with his revolver in his vest.
Through the toxic skies, he scoped his shot to fall. Each and every lawless raider feared his mighty call. Red and black, red and black. The bird from Lusa wore a hat of red and black.
Well, I could throw you a decent distance. I'm not exactly inclined to have a long conversation with you either, and I apologize for that.
With his gun raised high to the sky, raiders and slavers would
it's
be
fine, I
sure to
understand.
fly.
To this life they would have to say goodbye from his mighty justice.
Hello, it's been too long.
Hello, hello. I have no idea.
What? Can't hear you.
Hang on, let me fix that.
Hold on, let me grab a horn that I can stick up to your ear.
Yes, louder.
Was just a lone.
Hello, grandfather. How are things?
It's been grand. How about you?
Where one of his eyes.
Well, it could have been better, I suppose. I appear to have been in a rather unfortunate series of events, but that's fairly normal, I suppose, these days.
Yeah, this is the way of life these days, it seems. Hell, I just got done with a trip to New Jersey and New York. I'm on a 2-week quarantine. It'll be great.
Oh, you went to Jersey. Oh, what did you do in hell? Well, maybe not hell, but...
I went and stared at Lady Liberty's behind. Because I couldn't ride the ferry. I arrived too late.
Well, you could have gotten there earlier, I suppose, and stood up under her skirt, but I suppose that's a bit of a loss.
That's a skirt?
That is fucking ridiculous.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, went to go visit a friend before they started college. And it turns out they're doing it online anyways, so it was kind of a wasted trip, but not a wasted trip. But in the end, we went to New York and saw Space Jam 2.
How'd that work out?
Well, the theater was completely empty. The movie was $9.
I know the movie was bad, but damn.
Well, I mean, it was an older, like, theater movie. It's been around for a minute. But yeah, the theater was empty, mostly. I think there was like 1 or 2 other people. I reserved the tickets. It was okay for, a modern movie. It had a lot of callbacks. I like that they rotoscoped a lot of stuff in, which was pretty funny. Saved some money there. I love seeing Granny. I don't know who has seen the movie. Have all you seen it?
No, I've just seen a lot of the memes and a lot of people talking shit about it.
Yeah. So there's a scene because there's a bit where they just run through all their old movies, even the very old ones, the black and white ones. But they had one with Mad Max where they were rotoscoping some Toon characters in it. Like, it was literally just the movie clip, not edited. It was just, like, as you see in the movie, camera to camera shot and what's going on in the movie. Like, they didn't remake it. And they just took the movie clip, and then they just rotoscoped Toon characters in place of some people. And it's like one of those things where, hey, that fits. And one of them was, Trinity was Granny in the Matrix scene. So,
God damn it.
yeah. So I thought that was pretty funny to see that. I think I got a lot of comedic value out of it. So it was pretty good. Worth the $9. And then we also saw Jungle Cruise, which was the ride in a movie. That's about it. It was just the ride in a movie. Mm.
Mm.
I liked it. It had some comedic value too. Not it's your typical modern Disney movie at this point. Can't really say much about it.
Can't or don't want to.
Can't say much about it. I don't know. I don't know what else there is to really say.
I'll be over in the other server. Talk to you later.
But yes, I am now on my next 2-week quarantine. Good thing I live alone.
Lucky you.
Not really, no. I'm in the middle
Army
of nowhere
Fiora has a new
alone.
officer. Welcome, son.
It gets a bit daunting
Okay,
sometimes.
let me make this clear to everyone. Do not buy subs today.
I already didn't.
Don't do that.
Yeah,
The
we're
Army
way
of
ahead of you.
Fiora has a new officer. Welcome, son.
I even logged off.
I wish I could refund those. I wish I could turn the button off. But I
Yeah.
can do neither of those things.
The Army of Fiora has a new officer.
Yeah, I've
Welcome,
been
son.
watching all that stuff.
There's an important reason, Scotch. Don't worry about it.
The Army of
Scroll
Fiora has a new
down.
officer. Welcome,
There's
son.
a button that says tip your streamer. Just drop it directly in there. If I could turn them off for a day, I would. But they don't offer me that option. And while I could
The
stream on
Army of Fiora
YouTube,
has a new officer.
that has
Welcome,
other
son.
complications that I don't want to have to deal with. Like the fact that I have to get YouTube approved every time I re-upload one of these streams. I appreciate them, Max, but don't do it today.
Oh.
I wouldn't stream today if I could afford not to stream, but I can't afford that right now. So I'm taking the best option I can. Do not buy a sub today. If it's on automatic or it says, do you wish to renew, tell it no. And then renew later. Love you too, son. And Chris, I added yours to the total. Thank you. Hi, Arvana. How's your day?
I'm doing.
Just doing?
You know. Uh, no, it's just. I certainly don't mind the current temp job I have, but at the same time, scanning adoption records goes by fast, but is boring at the same.
I understand. It has been a day.
A new seeker is after Fiora's heart
Thank you,
and
Sketchy.
attention.
I've been fighting with a migraine all day. I think I'm losing. You want to go tell a migraine at 1?
No. It'll just cheer louder.
Yeah, that's the problem. It gets really loud when you tell us that.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm having the glory of watching a hurricane come my way. Oh. Wrong hole. Ugh. Yeah.
Hi, this bag of hugs of $5
Thank you,
sold!
Jim Crafton.
Boop.
I'm trying to figure out if this Judge Judy Slayer is a real person or not. I don't think they are.
Ah. Oh. Oh, Twitch thing.
Yeah. I guess.
Have
like,
you been
I
having a
think-
problem with this stuff?
Yeah, I've had 3 of these bots show up. Granted, we catch them before they can drop the raid, so that's the easy part.
I don't understand why people are the way that they are sometimes.
Because sometimes people suck.
That's
Because
another thing I
people
don't.
suck a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
Hold on, no, that's a bot.
yeah.
Yeah. That's a bot. Let me go ban it.
How do you figure that out?
I realized that it redirects to Judge Judy Slayer, who's a real Twitch streamer of 14,000 followers. Hi, person. But when I type it into Google, it asks, "Did you mean Judge Judy Slayer?" And I'm like, "What do you mean? Did I mean Judge Judy Slayer?" And I click on it, and it reveals that the L in that sentence is actually a capital I.
Huh.
So, good on you for trying to be creative, but get the fuck out.
Yeah. It's also interesting how when everything bad that happens in like an area of the world or online, it always happens in large troves. So
Yep, banned. Yeah, and as soon as I type it in, as soon as I type it into the ban list, it pops up. It changes you all to lowercase letters because your channel's in lowercase letters.
Mm-hmm.
Judge Judy Thayer. Or Sire. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Hello?
Nice try. Hey, Galaxy, what's up?
I'm doing good. Currently watching the stream, and I had to mute it so I wouldn't get delayed. Really messes with me.
You're welcome. I'm glad we can mess with your head. We're all a
Oh,
little
my
screwball around here.
don't worry. My sister messes with my head way too much. Yeah.
My own mind messes with my mind, and he's annoying sometimes.
So, how is everybody's day going?
It's going.
Well, I have as good as it can get, I guess. I have a hurricane coming my way. That's nice.
So, as a note, if you're going to Striderfest, you have to be vaccinated or have a negative test 72 hours before your arrival.
Way ahead of you.
And you cannot go on a pub trot or into any of the room parties unless you have a valid vaccination.
Again, ahead of you. Yeah.
I am indeed fully vaccinated.
And masks.
You must wear masks at all times except when in a private room. However, while in the private room, if you're in the private room with others, you must all be vaccinated, or those non-vaccinated will be ejected by the hotel staff.
So even if you're vaccinated, they want you to wear a mask.
Yes, even if you're vaccinated, they want you to wear a mask. And
Yep.
if you're vaccinated and you're in a private room, you can take the mask off. That's fine. But if you're unvaccinated in a private room and the hotel finds out, they will eject you from the hotel if you don't have a mask on.
Okay.
Interesting.
How you doing, Twitty?
Doing
Yeah,
okay.
When you say a lot of it has to do with that new variant that's thrown around.
Yes, the new variant.
Yeah.
It's called taking zero risks because the vaccines aren't just like the vaccine for the measles or polio is not 100%. It's still taking no chances.
Yeah. The vaccine, for the large part, is it will keep you out of the hospital, but it will not prevent you from getting.
Johnson & Johnson will keep you out of the hospital. Will keep you out of the hospital, and it only has a 55% effectiveness from keeping you protected altogether. Pfizer has a 85%, and Moderna has an 88%.
And I had
That's why they're
Moderna.
looking at the Moderna one to do a booster for Delta instead of the other two because it's already proven the most effective in clinical trials and what one could call the largest mass scientific study ever conducted.
And I got the Moderna.
Me too.
Pfizer.
However, they will keep you alive.
Yes.
Though,
but they won't stop
I'd
you.
have to leave my room in order to even contract COVID, wouldn't I?
Well, you would want to wear a mask anyway.
Yeah.
But in case somebody's got the Delta and they shed it at the con, then if you are vaccinated, you'll get it. But it doesn't stop you from spreading it, though. That's why they want you to wear a mask. Yeah.
And also,
I
when
mean,
you do get it,
you
it's not as bad.
personally can be immune to it. However, it doesn't prevent you from becoming a silent carrier.
Hey, I'm not going to take any chances on that.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to the convention, but I do enjoy the live streams. First one I've actually been able to catch in a while.
MT's probably.
Well,
I say
gonna head
probably
to a
because I say
different
probably
voice
because
chat
there's
head into a different voice chat to chat with some friends. when I watch the stream.
Okay.
No, I've come to the conclusion that MT is Booker from Bioshock Infinite, and if he dies, he just reappears from a different alternate timeline.
I prefer if he dies, he dies.
Well, as far as we know, he doesn't have one of the boxes in his chest. Does he? No, my plan is, though, after getting out of Ciderfest, is to clam up into my room as much as possible after I'm done.
Hello, Maxie.
Mom. Mother. Streamlabs is bullying me. I'm trying to give you $100, but I can't give you $100. Can I give it through Huh?
Streamlabs is directly linked to my PayPal, so I figure you probably can, and I just have to manually enter it.
I meant Patreon. I couldn't know words.
Oh, yeah, though it won't go through. I don't know if it'll go through immediately. I think it literally went. No, it doesn't go through till tomorrow. So if you get it in before midnight Pacific Standard Time, it won't go through.
Streamlabs is bullying me.
What is Streamlabs telling you?
It says your card doesn't exist, and then but yet I just used it to get.
Okay, you have to talk. You have to talk normally, like a person.
Okay.
So let's try that again.
Streamlabs not working because I've been trying like for like 5 minutes. So I'm sitting here like it's not working. So I gifted the thingies to see if it worked. And then I was told not to do that, so I'm like, oh.
Okay, how about you take a screenshot of Streamlabs and send it to me, and I'll tell you what's wrong.
Okay.
Is it weird I've had to become an expert on how Streamlabs works?
No, not at all.
Not really. I mean, you do rely on it a lot, so.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
They want me to sell merch through them, where they print it, and I just
Warning! Stream tip overload. All hands, prepare for exploded broken Fiora in 5, 4, 3, 2,
Think of it as a test.
1. Detonation imminent.
Hey, this is a test.
Technically,
It works for me.
Technically, this isn't even a cookie. This is a tea biscuit. I ordered these from England. Sophie picked them out for me.
I'm upset.
Oh,
she. All right, gotta go.
No.
That's nice. That is nice, though, that she found you some decent tea biscuits. Well, hey, look, the Streamlabs is working perfectly fine.
Yeah, well, sometimes
I'm going to eat you. I'm going to eat you. This small man like me, I'm gonna eat you.
Son.
Wow, that can be taken so many ways.
I understand you have had to learn to express yourself, and I am very proud of you. But there's a time and place for your fetishes, and this is not it.
I had no idea you were. I had no idea that the boy was into vor.
I'm not in the war. I meant cannibalism. Cannibalism. These two.
Wow, Max is overwhelming his microphone system.
I broke my microphone because I hit my desk earlier, so I do.
And yes, and hey, and for Flitter Chris, have a hug.
Hi,
You know, it is also not lost on me the combination of dark humor and irony that is I have to buy my plane tickets by September 11th.
Funny joke.
What? Oh, that is kind of fucked up.
It's been a decade. We can make jokes now. Them's the rules.
The stream
I mean,
tip
yeah, it's been a
has been
generation. I mean,
armed.
come on.
5 seconds until detonation.
Damn, Arvana. Thank you.
Everybody's throwing money
Thank you very
now.
much.
You're welcome.
I hate how everyone else can throw money at mom, and I can't. I'm about to punch a bot.
has a new officer.
Well, it's just because whatever you're using is having an argument with the Streamlabs.
Hi, Gilded. I'm guessing that one was automatic because it's on a streak. How are you?
Hi.
Any
This bag
better?
of hugs for $5.
Oh, thank you, Sketchy.
Hold!
Was Gilded Dash not feeling well?
Gilded Dash, the Star Wars game's on hiatus due to Gilded Dash needing, something went wrong with, I imagine something's going wrong with her surgery and it needs to be looked at deeper. So I told her, you better not go radio silent on us. You better make sure you let us know what's going on. I will come to your hospital bed, young lady.
Still feeling sick. Ooh, that's not good. Hopefully you'll feel better. Oh, by the way, I gotta say, I listened to the last episode of Tales from the, those wonderful little news announcements that you guys are doing from the bunker.
Yes, until I get my emotional state back together, this week's gonna kind of be delayed.
Okay. No, I'm just gonna have to find a way to let. I mean, I like the deadpan stuff from the one. I like the hyper reactionism by Inky, and then I love the death rattles by Jasper Pye.
Jasper is a living, breathing cartoon. He is literally the best person for the role if you need a living, breathing cartoon.
Yeah, Weather Pony is just. Oh my god. And hey, Sketchy, how you doing? Oh, ow. Damn, Sketchy. As long as you're okay.
I mean, as long as you're okay and you
Hi. This bag of hugs for $5. Hold!
If the semi-truck is at
Chris
fault,
wanted a con story. Also, what kind of tea biscuit?
I haven't got to the con story yet. And if the truck actually hit you, I'm pretty sure the truck company should be paying you because that's their driver.
Okay. The best advice I can give anybody who has been in a serious accident is to get a personal injury lawyer.
Yeah, I'd probably get the police report, make sure the police report says the trucker's at fault, and then go get a personal injury lawyer. Or as my granddad would refer to them, ambulance chasing parasites, because honestly, sometimes that's the thing that you need.
It's not even that. It's realize that you're dealing with insurance company. It's not between you and the other driver. It's between you and that driver's insurance.
Now, I will say one thing. That I found out. And this is from Geico. If you have 1,000 followers on Twitter or more than 5,000 on YouTube, they will be super nice to you in every way, shape,
Everyone
and form
please send
possible.
hugs and support
Because
to Sketchy
apparently they
Rivet.
don't want
She could
your
really
negative
use
press.
Oh,
Yeah.
And I'm
dang,
like, that's just
Sketchy.
not fair. Why do you give me this power? I don't want this power. Give it to the person who needs it.
Sketchy says they're 100% at fault.
Oh, then
Yeah.
yeah, go get a lawyer. Like, seriously.
Like I said, get a personal injury lawyer. Not only will, and then the personal injury lawyer will worry about things like getting the police report. They already have lawyers on their end looking out for them. You need to get somebody who knows the laws to look after you. And you know you have a good one if they do not require anything from you up front and take a and will basically take a portion of any awards that you get. And like I said, ultimately, it's not about you trying to get money out of the other driver. It's you getting as much money as you can out of the other driver's insurance, your medical insurance, your car insurance, if that applies.
It's not really about getting money. It's about just making sure everything is paid for and that the long-term effects of a car crash are going to be compensated for. Because no matter how many times you
Warning! Stream tip overload. All hands, prepare for exploded broken Fiora in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Detonation imminent.
He literally waited till I was getting all sentimental and sweet.
Well, and the part of that is, like I said, the big thing is, of course, get insurance covered, make yourself whole.
Mm-hmm.
But it also doesn't hurt to get something that you can then set aside to have an emergency fund, because, like I said, if you do have future medical issues, basically they're going to go, yeah, well, that's on you now once you have settled the claim.
I mean, there's a very good reason why the U.S. government still pays Native peoples "sorry we committed genocide" money, and then pays us more to live on the reservation than if we live off the reservation, because if we live off the reservation, we're visible in public, and they don't like that.
Also, most of the truck drivers are CDL. They are responsible. They're supposed to always be wary and be prepared in case, to avoid rear-ending somebody.
But yeah, truck driving companies usually, on average, have one accident per 50 truckers per day. And of that, 1 in 7 of those accidents, the trucker is 100% at fault. They're used to dealing with this and they know what they're doing to minimize the damage to their company. You need to, take care of that.
You're saying you cut in? Are you saying you cut in front of them, Sketchy?
But anyway, like I said,
story.
Yes, go con.
Okay.
Better topic. Con story.
Well, I mentioned alcohol to my roommates. So Doodle pre-mixed a bunch of stuff and wrote in Sharpie on only one side of the bottle. And sometimes it was the back of the bottle where you don't actually look at the label to see what it is.
Okay.
And she decided to pre-mix Queen Quakes into a bourbon bottle. Well, for anybody who's ever been served a Queen Quake when you've been at a party with me, it's brown. It's the same color as bourbon. Like, you could put most bourbon next to it, and it will look identical.
Oh, dear.
So, and the worst part was the night before, the bottle it was in was a different bottle. Was actually the bourbon I kept looking for. She had transferred that bourbon into another bottle of open bourbon of the same brand and company and type to decrease the number of bottles so she could use that bottle for pre-mixing. It didn't tell me. And then on the back of the bottle where the handle is, where I would grab, literally it has a handle on the back, and I would grab the handle, and that would cover up the label she'd put on it. And I'd look at it to verify what it was, and on the front, it told me it was bourbon. Mix it into a drink. A Queen Quake is whiskey, gin, and anisette. It's not bourbon at all. For those of you who don't know what that is, it's dry alcohol, wet burning alcohol, and licorice alcohol. So as you can imagine, I was serving some funky ass drinks.
But did you get any complaints?
There were a couple people who asked if I was sure I was serving the right drink.
I mean, the flavor would be very different from bourbon.
Yeah, and there were a couple times where I'd like lift it up and smell it to make sure it smelled okay and go, something's wrong here, and I couldn't figure out what it was, so I'd end up mixing like 2 or 3 other things in it to fix it. And if I just know what was wrong with it in the first place, I didn't know exactly how to fix it every time.
I wonder how many people got more blitzed than they anticipated getting blitzed.
Anyway, in other news, some advice about today, since we're trying to also not buy subs today because I have to stream, and YouTube streaming doesn't take kindly to pony murder apparently. Let me rephrase that. YouTube streaming doesn't take kindly to fictional cartoon horses shooting each other.
Because they're so worried some little children will get in here, watch it, and get scarred.
Even though they have a YouTube's Kids thing where that should all that stuff should be going, so it shouldn't be a problem.
No,
Yeah,
the YouTube.
literally to stream this on YouTube now, I have to fill out this acceptable for advertisers form, and after I fill it out, since I have to mark a bunch of things on there as, yeah, it contains mature themes and cursing, a lot of the cursing, and dark humor and all this other stuff.
And salt and shade. Because there are those kids that get into mom and dad's YouTube account because they want to watch more adult stuff.
But yeah. So I have to fill out that form, and it takes 3 to 7 days for YouTube to authorize it. And I'm like, that's not gonna work because I need to be able to stream tomorrow. I can't say that the approved for advertisers is not done by a bot. There's an actual person on the other end who has to do that. So if you have to mark more than 3 of those questions as it contains that, there's an actual bot that comes by. There's an actual person that comes by. If you only have to mark 1, it's usually like, yeah, whatever. But if you have to mark 3 or more, and I have to mark 7 out of 12, it definitely goes, let's have you talk to a person.
So they send it up the pipe.
However, I want to kindly point out that what YouTube deems acceptable in a video and what YouTube deems acceptable for advertisers, YouTube, go fuck yourself. Get your double standard together. We're the people that make you money. They're the people that pay you money. Literally, without us, you wouldn't have them. So, stop giving them more leeway than you give us. Sincerely, an angry creator.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's just because they're just after that sweet, sweet commercial dollar.
I don't get that, there's a reason why a lot of creators go dark. It's because YouTube just, stops giving us the, reward and praise that we had earned and instead starts fucking us.
Yeah.
such as if they find a video later to be unsuitable for advertisers, they will not pay out for that video to you anymore, but they will still keep all the money the advertisers originally gave for that video.
Hmm. Ah, yes, the infamous demonetization.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically YouTube saying, thank you for your free content.
Yeah.
Makes you understand why Prince wrote the knit word slave on his cheek. Yeah, but Luigi, Ann, there's a lot of issues and problems and loopholes in that particular legal bullshittery as well. It's not perfect.
It's
Well, nobody's been able to dethrone the particular person that was put in charge of it by Google.
Anyway.
Yeah, how's everybody?
Tired.
Alive.
Yes. It's good to
well,
be
I
alive.
think it's about time to go over to the other Discord.
It's getting there, but I'm actually waiting on Moon because I know he's going to be slower than normal this time. And as much as I want to use the summon Moon button, there he is.
No, he's there. That's as you speak. He's there.
Yeah, summon Moon button. All right, I have to make some announcements real quick.
Okay, dokies. We'll meet.
All right,
We'll meet you over there.
Many of you have expressed interest in book club, and I have been busy setting that up. For those of you who don't know, there was an announcement over on Discord. You do have to be on Discord to get in. And there are instructions. The first meeting is September 19th. That's a Sunday at noon Pacific Standard Time. I will require there be at least 10 people, and you will have to read the first chapter. Just the first chapter of Dead Tree. And you can read the physical version, or you can read the fiction version. They're two different versions, by the way, just so you know, but they're not so different that they don't relate to each other. It's just one has more editing and a few more details added into it. However, in order to get into it, you have to send me a DM over Discord. This is so I can verify you're in my Discord channel and you can follow directions. I am not going to be doing a lot of talking while we're there. I'm mostly just going to be listening, unless someone directly addresses a question to me, and providing you guys with the space to do so. I just want you fuckers to read. I don't care how you do it or what excuse you have to make to do it. I'm just there to make it, fun and entertaining for you afterwards. We will be reading a single chapter per meeting, no more. So it's not a lot, but you do have to sit down and read it. And for the first 10 chapters, you can actually just go listen to the audiobook. So you don't even have to do the real reading part. You can just do the listening part. But you do actually have to listen and pay attention. The other rule is if you show up, you do have to bring one question. Just one. And if somebody else takes your question, then you just say somebody else took your question. That's fine, but you have to tell me who took your question, because I want to make sure you actually had the question ready. Other than that, that's it. Trying to think if there's anything else. There's something else pressing on my head that's on the tip of my tongue, and I Can't remember. All right. I will be at PonyCon Holland, and I will be at Cider Fest. I got my invitation to Cider Fest today. Running a little close there, Charlie, but you know what? That's okay. He's a good person, and he's had some shit happen, and it's made everything slow down. COVID slowed me down for 6 months. That's fair. I think that's it. Is that it? I think that's it. Hi, Asriel.
Hello, I am here.
Anyway, I'm gonna jump over to the other server now. You guys are free to hang out in Discord or hang out in chat. I will try my best to reply to chat. But you do have to send me a direct message over Discord. You can't just say, I want to be in it. No, you have to actually follow instructions. Anyway. Yeah, that's about it. I'm going to jump over there now. They're waiting on me. If I remember the other announcement, I'll get to it.
Have something you can not have to worry about spraying the room with because the train's going back and forth, bouncy, bouncy.
Oh my god, I remember the other announcement. Fuck. The wiki's ready. Well, mostly. So here you guys go. We have the person who was originally doing it passed away. We're gonna be finishing it up this week, but hey, I have a wiki now on the Fallout Equestria wiki, and they're looking for more moderators for the Fallout Equestria wiki as a whole. So if you think you got the chops to sit in there and curate a collection, come talk to me. Because there is someone who's looking for what is effectively a librarian to help curate the collection and help curate the wiki. So yeah, all the help he can get. That was the other thing. So yeah, come talk to me and I'll get you set up. There we go. I remember the other thing.
Welcome back.
Oh yeah, by the way, how is Moon doing?
I'll live.
Okay.
Moon, I'll live is not an appropriate answer.
I'll live for at least a whole nother year.
Hey, we're getting somewhere.
I'm fine.
That is the most common lie in the English language.
Look, if you don't want me to run, I won't.
I didn't say that, but I also know you'll call me a cunt.
Well, then fucking accept I'm fine or no session.
Yeah. You know, I'll just take that and grit my teeth and be unhappy, but I'll take it.
Yeah, you will.
You know, just because I am a bitch doesn't mean you have to call me one.
Oh, hush.
Do we need to call in the marriage counselors for you two?
Mom, Dad, please stop fighting.
I'm staying out of this one.
You know you love it.
Yes. Yes.
Oh my.
Anyway. Hello, how's everybody doing? Everybody want to check in?
Girl.
Hello.
Still alive.
The body resides in this chair.
Well, at least you're sitting.
Hetty, what the fuck?
Come on, Hetty, say the line. Say what you always say.
He doesn't have a
Not
line.
earned it yet.
Give him a floral color.
I can't come
Now a floral.
Is it because I can't come to UK PonyCon because of the travel restrictions?
No, I'm just I'm burning myself out at the minute, so hey ho.
Well, don't do that.
Yeah, no, that's my job.
Yeah, you got to take care of
If you burn yourself out, I can't burn you out.
Wait a second, I'm the one that's supposed to burn out.
That is entirely a GM statement from the GM.
It is. It is. We appreciate it, though. It makes us all smile and feel warm inside.
Oh, really?
Wait,
Is that what this feeling
warm?
is? Huh.
Oh,
Well,
there's
maybe.
MT. We thought he actually died.
I thought when GMs make GM statements, the party's supposed to be in fear and dread.
We haven't learned that yet.
Look, I've never been in fear and dread of Moon's statements because Moon has a conscience and it annoys the shit out of him.
That's
You
bullshit.
have no idea.
I've been around you when you're high in person. I have every idea.
No, I mean about how much having a conscience annoys me at times.
That's fair.
Why can't I make this line thicker? Have a fatter ass, damn it!
What the fuck?
Don't worry, Hyperscotch. You'll get used to everybody's voice eventually. Although I'm not using the voice that everybody's familiar with.
Alright, well.
Yeah, sorry, my voice isn't all that great.
MT, are you actually here, or are you running home from class at Mach 7 while panting so hard it feels like your heart's gonna fall out of your chest?
No, I was hanging out in another voice chat.
Ah.
I was waiting for everyone to file in.
I see, we're not important enough.
First.
Now.
And I mean, I accidentally made it part of the environment immortal.
Okay. Sorry about that, Hypescotch. But dang, if you were Hyperscotch, everybody would be wanting to drink you.
And the crickets chirp.
Of course they do. Alright, if MT's here, that's fine. Twitty!
Yes,
There is no condition in which I should be excited to see you, but for some reason I am, and therefore that means everything is wrong with the world.
Well, from my point of view, that is kind of odd.
Alright, make the world right again.
Okay, so everybody, we're back. And last week we had our wonderful fun where people got to do some strange and unusual things. I'm just having to work my memory here and kick it into gear.
The
So,
party continued to stay split.
oh yeah, that's one thing. The party is still continuing to break the universal law of any parties in any role play in any game ever, because
so
they're
proud
still
of you all.
split. So we've got part of the party down below with Sunrise, MT, and Medicinal Haze. I remembered his name. I didn't call him the other guy's name.
Mythical Haze.
Yeah, Mythical Haze, God. But no, down below, Medicinal Haze was doing some work with trading and making some deals. Sunrise was still trying to get to the bottom of things with certain questions. And MT, well, Arcane Gears, sitting there kind of like getting into little teleportation trouble. And now he's even separated from the other two to a point and degree where if he runs into trouble, he's totally on his lonesome. And he went into a dark place. And need I remind folks that there are these zombie-like critters called blue ghouls running loose. And we all know what happens when those get you.
We do?
Meanwhile,
hold on, enlighten us.
Something to do about, flesh tearing, eating, consumption, that kind of thing.
Here's the Twitty I know.
And we all know what happens. Holy shit, where'd you find the script?
Hey, I made this script up myself.
I thought I destroyed all of those.
Oh, come on now. You think I was going to let all that good
Okay, first
material go
off,
to
this
waste?
is Twitty. He would totally go up to the pile of ashes and pick out enough pieces to make a functional script.
Yeah, but you'd walk up to the pile of ashes and go, "Hi, I'm Wandering Sunrise. What's your name?"
Moon, you forget. Twitty threw the script out the window the moment Quick Stitch failed those rolls.
You know, you're not
Pretty much.
Yeah, what script? And
There's no shamans. That there would probably be a spirit of broken dreams or some shit. Who knows?
Well, speaking of shamans, I mean, we got Jafundo up there doing whatever he's doing. It's a total mystery to me exactly about this shamanism stuff because, that's, well, the only zonies that I've ever encountered was the pink one.
No, he's still the Alolan variant.
Right,
And,
right, okay.
Yeah, at the moment it's still going pink is glowing blue because reasons.
Right, so now he's gone from strawberry pink to blueberry blue. Although, in honesty, he looks more like Baja Blast blue.
I mean, he does look at like a slightly toxic colored blue cheap alcohol drink, yes.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does.
I always imagine it's something like blue slush puppy.
And
actually, yes, that is the blue. It is slush puppy blue.
There we go. And that reminded me what's going on here because I'm getting into my mindset with drinks and mixes and stuff like that. Pineapple wound up having to get bounced out of the mindscape that Chifundo is in with Mythic Hay, with There
we go.
Blade.
Yay!
But a Mythic is still trapped in there with Chifundo. We're not sure what's going to happen to him because nobody's supposed to actually be in that kind of physical, psychological contact with Chifundo when he's on his meditation runs.
But he did get Pineapple out.
Yes, he did manage to get Pineapple out before Pineapple's brain melted out of his ears and eyes.
Yeah, no, he was in way over his head.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man, I owe Pineapple a nice
You gotta-
for a nice relaxing dinner later.
Mythic, you got to be more careful. Pineapple's still a delicate little town boy. He
just wants a hug and explanation.
Yeah, but you got to toughen him up a little bit more. Get him more used to things so that he's like not so easily scarified.
Okay, if you say so.
Scarring is part of toughening somebody up.
I know, but you're supposed to toughen him up in small stages, not flat out murder him.
I mean, give the bean a shiner, but don't, lacerate him, Christ.
Look. I'm all about
I think that
toughening
was closer to rending him in two, but okay.
I'm all about toughening up the bean, but concussions are still concussions.
And, oh yeah. And then, of course, Nyota's spending some quality time with the Griffin. So, with that little bit of wry notes and humor, I'm gonna also make a note. Like I said, it's unusual. Not used to Sunrise actually being happy to see me, considering all things. And on that note, I'm going to let the murder monkeys go do what they do, and let Moon take over and get to my hidey hole and get my popcorn and my drinks and
Murder monkeys escape the zoo.
That's right, they will escape the zoo. But I mean, you got 3 of them stuck down in the vault, so because let's face it, stable vault, they're universally switchables. They're a big place with a giant steel door that locks you in.
You got a bunch locked in the stable. You've got 1, 2 locked into the weird mental labyrinth dungeon thing. And you got the rest that are just
That's right. And besides, I got to find out what the Philly Scouts want me to do next, because so far they haven't had me bust any kneecaps. I guess it's time for the music before things get too awkward.
Yes, roll.
Which I'm really good at doing is awkward.
Okay, Twitty.
Yes?
Put the gag back in.
What gag?
It's either the gag or the bomb collar. Take your pick.
Nah, I prefer the popcorn, especially salted caramel.
Are you done?
Popcorn. Take it away with the music. Let's go.
With the song and the theme and the stuff.
You broke it, Twitty. You broke it.
As fires burn out from as fires burn out from yesterday, a wandering mare's found a better way. For just as night seems most dark, the sunrise comes to warm our hearts. From the ashes of war, through the blood and the gore, a man was born in this world that is torn. A brood that cannot be stopped or forgot will rise and overcome all odds. And with every new day, through the parts that we play, as we push fear away and remember the ways of a man who was kind and whose words will remind.
Twitty, you actually broke it.
I think you're going to have to start running it from your local drive at this rate.
I did not break it. I did not.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
I'm not the one who's in charge of that
I tested
file.
it before. It worked fine.
Listen,
Hey,
we
did
both
not
know
hit
you
her.
uploaded from your drive.
That's right. You must have a corrupted file somewhere.
No, not a corrupted file. Just uploaded from drive.
No,
I
it
did
is-
not hit her.
It is playing from Google Drive.
Yay!
And everybody in the audience that understood that joke.
Everyone in that audience understood that joke. Please don't embrace your inner family abuse.
No. That because it's immediately followed up with, "Oh, hi, Mark."
Oh, hi, Mark.
I got that reference.
You know,
football.
Someone's just pointed something out, and I could make an entire slide into a panel for it. I'm gonna send this to you, Moon. I'm not sorry.
Curiosity peaked.
Hang on.
Sitting there and doing what I did. Because I opened Twitter to announce the game. That's the only thing I saw. And was like, a face.
I should probably retweet that.
Sorry, I just closed my jaw. Holy shit.
Anyway,
What
it's
are
all
we
yours,
all
Moon.
going on about?
I don't want it. Let's see, actually. Let's see. It is Chifundo? Yeah, it is Chifundo.
Hey, off to the Twilight Zone we go.
Oh, we're diving right back into how much pot do we need land? Okay.
Well, I mean, that's where Chifundo is spiritually. And hey, Moon, as a reminder, Chifundo is on about 75% sanity, so have fun.
Moment.
Oh Lord, what's his
Oh, no,
reaction
sorry.
going to be running into Blade in there?
Sorry, 71.42% sanity remaining.
I actually need to. Oh boy, I'm going to have to spend this entire session with the Game Master's Guide not just near me, but open.
Oh. Oh, it's that kind of session.
You can make a copy if you need to. You can steal the sanity part of my sheet to copy it onto anyone else's if you need that on quick dial.
Oh no. I just need to have it the page open on quick speed.
Now you guys are in for it.
I mean, I still have mine open from last Wednesday. Blair's at Moon because I swear, if I find this book in universe, I'm gonna have words.
Why you gotta have words,
Don't
MT?
ever put anything past Moon. Moon has the same attitude towards GMing as I have towards parenting. Don't tempt me. I will do it.
The sound of your anguish is one of the few things that brings me happiness in life anymore.
You kept me up until 3 a.m.
No,
okay.
MD. You kept yourself up until 3 a.m.
He didn't need sleep, he needed answers.
That's okay. I kept Moon up till 4 a.m. yesterday. And MT is the meme czar. What's to prevent him from actually just being the meme?
I mean, it's the ultimate expression.
Wait, I thought MT was the law beggar.
Okay, Jiffy Pop, I will say one thing. The -2 is going to override the racial -1 that you have. I'm not going to compound them. I'm not going to be that mean.
Bear with me, I'm just looking up the sanity rules myself because I fucking forgot them as well.
As a side note, the fan art piece for this week is actually a meme that MT made. So that is
Hold up,
what
what?
I'm using. Because I'm starting to get to the bottom of the fan art barrel because people haven't made any recently, and I understand why. It's because we haven't done anything super amazing over the top, and also we haven't what is it called? Nobody's been motivated to draw because COVID's a bitch and a half. Yeah, here's the image I'm using.
That wasn't by me.
You made the meme part.
No.
You the one that gave it to me. Did you give me something and not give someone credit?
No, give me a second. I need to confirm this. No, because I know exactly who will. It is, because otherwise this may be a meme from beyond the grave.
Oh, geez, she's got a cheesy grin just like Hannibal from A-Team.
Because
cheesy grin and
my Linux hard drive keeps records of where I downloaded stuff from, so all I had to do was check source of download. It says Discord, and it has your Discord name and ID.
I don't know why, because that one was by Von Holtz, if I remember right. I remember because Von Holtz made specifically that one.
It's close enough to Spooktober for me.
Okay.
Hi, Vaughn.
Hey, buddy. You come back to fuck with us? Thank you.
All right. I'll be right back.
Why is he waving a cane at us?
You kidding me? He's laughing his fucking ass off at us.
I mean, come on. Me and Von Holtz were the Statler and Waldorf of this bunch.
God damn it, bro. We're not on your lawn.
Hey, Holtz, you want to come back and fuck with us? I've had a terrible week already. Let's make tonight interesting.
Oh, careful what you wish for.
She's already starting on the booze.
This is actual booze.
Touched by an angel? Nah, Jimmy tapped by a ghost.
Yeah, definitely. I just took a drink from Von Holtz.
I found some original formula, not your dad's root beer. I was like, I'm buying that. It's technically like 3 months out of date. Still tastes delicious. If I get sick, I blame them.
Oh, God, Fee.
I will say I am now feeling slightly happier than I was earlier at the concept of him rustling our jimmies.
Do it, Moon. Do it. Rustle them jimmies hard.
I'm gonna rustle your jimmies to see how gay you are.
Tomorrow.
No, hold on. This
Fee,
gets even better.
Doug looked at 2/3 of the way across the country from him.
All right. A, damn. B, damn. C, I need to look up the origin of that pose now. D, he's going to be sterilized after that.
Look closer. Look, Moon. Look really close at it. It's so well done. But it's actually CGI that crosses the uncanny valley to total realism. You have to look really close to realize it's CG.
I did. I had to stare at the face. Oh, that's
You're a
fucking
Jacko
cursed.
pose.
You're welcome.
Wait, where is this?
Anyway, let's get on with the game. I'm gonna sit here and get slowly and more intoxicated. I make no promises.
Yep.
When Moon is taking sanity saves.
I really don't like Uncanny Valley. Oh, damn it. Okay. Fuck.
Off to somewhere a little less mind-breaking inducing.
Yeah,
let's go to the weird spiritual voodoo that's going off inside you from those chests.
Yeah, I was gonna say, back to the game and away from Uncanny Valley. You come to a ziggurat inside of your mind.
Oh, hello, darkness, my old friend. Nice to visit you again.
All right. Anyways, Mythic rolls. Give me a willpower save.
Oh God, here we go.
Chifundo, I also need you to make me one, but there is no sanity penalty to this.
Lady Luck smiles upon me today.
Oh,
Jesus fuck! That's 2 1s in a row from the game.
That's interesting.
I'm scared. I'm scared.
What did you need a willpower check from me? Did you say?
Yes, but you do not have your penalty.
It's a good joke because that's bad enough as it is.
Okay, is that on the nose?
That's a 9 compared to a 7. I failed by 2.
Oh, I thought you were okay. All right, you're fine. You feel a bit out of it, but you're fine. Your brain's wiggling a bit. Everything's a little bit blurry, but you're pretty sure that things will normalize in a moment.
Nobody panic. Normal service will be resumed shortly.
All right. Oh, okay, that was a light moving and not just me. All right. Shush. All right, Mythic, you give me what is the skill?
Wait, there's something rational that can be applied to this?
There wasn't supposed to be.
I mean,
but here we are.
shamanism, arcane, academics and lore. Take your pick.
Actually, yeah. Give me arcane and then give me academics and lore.
Oh shit, hang on 1 second. I just thought of something.
Hang on, do I need to come back up there?
Oh, that's what smells like it's burning.
What, you mean my brain trying to work? Yes, probably.
Is this anything I could buff out?
Okay, cool.
No, wait, I don't think it's going to matter anyways.
Okay, cool. Your brain gets assaulted with a whole bunch of knowledge, but unfortunately you don't speak Mandarin.
Huh.
There's a flood of images, shapes, letters, sounds, but you can't make heads or tails of them. It basically looks like someone handed you a bag of Scrabble letters and just said, "Here you go. Put those in there."
Moon, the role you had me have, would that be related to being subjected to a mental or emotional effect that would hinder you?
Yes.
Because in that case, I just passed on those because that gives me a +2.
Oh.
Unwavering. So it's a 9 compared to a 9.
Oh, cool. Never mind. You feel fine. You are actually at a +1 on perception at the moment.
Cool.
Okay, Mythic, it is quiet. It is, basically anime in a desert quiet.
Keeping his wits about him, he'll just kind of make his way inside. Or wherever he is. Is he? He's standing outside, isn't he?
No, I wandered inside and started wandering down the internal stairs.
You're outside and you're wandering down the stairs. Where's Mythic?
What? Oh, no, I'm inside, not outside.
Oh, hang on. Let me move you to be more appropriate of where you are.
Oh, I thought he was talking to me.
No. You are aware of the fact that he is there, and you cannot see where he is, you can sense where he is. But beyond that, this token might as well be on the GM layer. However, Chifundo, you are heading down into the thing.
That is correct.
Did I tell you last week that you had arrived at the bottom?
We got to. I'm aware that it's going to take me a long time to walk down these stairs, and then we cut back to the action in the real world. Well,
yes. Well, it has been a while of real time. It feels like you've been walking for about a week. But finally, you make it to the bottom of these stairs carved from stone. The room is, or the area you are in, is dark.
It sure would be nice if some torches automatically popped on.
No, there are no auto torches here.
Is there, looking around, is there anything kind of in like a standby illumination to suggest it's some kind of control or something?
roll perception, please.
You say I'm a +1 for that?
Mm-hmm.
Not that I need it, apparently. That is a nat 1.
Against all odds, your eyes adjust to the fucking darkness, and you are able to make out the direction through which you'd need to walk, avoiding any obvious obstacles that would cause one to trip. You dick.
Sorry, something got gobbled there.
Someone coughed and died. Make sure you're like muted between turns, guys.
No, that was beside me.
Either way, what you said kind of got gobbled in the noise.
Yeah, I was going to say that against all odds, your eyes adjust to the darkness before you, and though it appears that it is almost a supernatural darkness, still your eyes adjust. You cannot make out colors, you can only make out shapes. There does not appear to be any sources of light in this room. Your eyes are adjusting to the light that is coming from the very top of the stairs.
Curious. Am I in any kind of space I've been in before?
You know, fuck it, roll luck.
Okay. That's at the -2 sanity?
Mm-hmm.
Better use up all the good rolls before Nyota gets to him.
Missed by 1.
God damn it. I had a mouthful of toast, so I could not contradict myself in the moment. Fuck peanut butter. God damn it.
A new seeker is after Fiora's heart and attention.
Okay.
Sorry, but I am tipping the rule.
All right. So before you, it is a dark corridor. There are piles of something stacked, not piles of something. There appear to be some kind of furniture. It is impossible to make out without any true sources of light.
Can I?
Also,
Make myself.
also, hold on,
Sorry?
hold on. Regarding your luck score, would you like to buy a +1 for a temporary point of sanity loss? You feel something kind of scratching at your brain, wanting to be answered.
Oh, go on then.
Yes?
Yeah, I'll take it.
All right. I need to look up the name of it then. But anyways, yes. So, do you choose to make your way forward?
So what did that look check change then?
I'm trying to find the name. I apologize.
Okay.
Okay. Chifundo, you gain Lunar Sight as a bonus perk.
Is this so? This is a temporary one. Is
No,
it?
this is permanent. You have one?
Permanent?
Yes.
Fuck. Okay. I'm gonna have to look that one up.
You gain +1 perception in dark spaces, and light level penalties are halved. It is basically low light vision. The world goes fuzzy for a second, and then unfuzzes.
Sorry, bear with me.
You are fine. You are all bearing with me.
So you say it was Luna's vision.
Lunar vision, or sorry, lunar sight.
And that's a +1 to perception in dark places. Okay, cool. So what were you going to say?
However, you cannot perceive this. Your eyes are glowing slightly pink.
Okay.
The room you're in appears to be a study. You cannot make out any of the details on the wall, but towards what appears to be the center of the room, far in the back, there appears to be some kind of wall sconce, a recessed fireplace, perhaps just a small corridor
The
down.
stream tip
It
grenade
is impossible
has
to
been
tell, for
armed.
the object
5
is
seconds
almost
until
completely
detonation.
encapsulated in darkness. But you can at least see the way forward enough that you're not going to bash shin.
Okay, I'm going to approach this this feature and see if I can take a closer look at it.
It is in fact a fireplace. It is unlit. There is nothing in there to burn. There appears to be a small lip above it, and on there is a single book.
Okay, looking around the room, is there any direction that looks like it leads towards light of any source apart from directly above?
You mean if aside from the stairs back up?
Yeah.
No. The fireplace itself, but otherwise no.
And what about, is there any sign of any exits to the room?
Roll intelligence.
No. Even if I was at my full thing, that would have been a no.
Yep. You cannot see any other exits. You simply see places to sit.
Okay. Can I?
Eddie, do you have a fan or a dog's tail next to you?
Sounds like he's bouncing his knee against the bottom of the desk.
Oh, thank God, I'm not hallucinating.
I was about to ask the
Who's
same
thumping the
question.
mic?
No, sorry about that. Yeah, that was my leg.
You're fine.
Ew, twitchy leg syndrome.
You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Hey man, Thumper got a thump. It's okay. I was just, wondering if there was an actual rabbit in your house.
No, it's me.
If there was, send pictures because money.
No, sadly, I'm not allowed pets in my flat. Right, so Wonder's going to try something random. Can he will a door into existing? This is one of. I recognize it's both kind of a metaphysical and an actual and a physical place. So I don't know if that's a bullshit idea or not.
Roll willpower.
Okay.
You cannot re-roll this one.
Pass.
Okay. Towards the back of this room where the stairs are, you sense there is a spot where you could will some kind of passageway into existence.
Cool. I'm gonna do that.
Okay. Make me another willpower check.
Apparently, sensing the door is a lot easier than actually willing it into being.
It hurts. You are racked with intense pain. You are able to stay standing. You are able to stay conscious. But as you shape the structure of this ziggurat and will some kind of a passageway out of this space, you feel as if you go from perfectly fine to gripped in the painful talons of a full body migraine. You can still see, but you kind of wish you couldn't. But
You mean I'm glad the room's dark at the minute?
oh yes, if the light levels were any higher, you would be taking special penalties.
Yay!
Hangovers are awful, aren't they?
Well, by the sounds of it, I literally just lifted rock with my brains, so yeah.
Something like that. There is an incredibly crude passway through the through the space. you get a very strong sensation that if you try that again and are not careful, there will be consequences. However, you can make your way out of the space. It's still dark. It is actually darker than the other area. But at a certain point in time, you're aware of the fact that you are walking up. And after a time, at one point in time, you have to almost crawl, but passing through there, you empty back out into that central exterior ring that you have walked through before.
Oh shit! No, I never actually explicitly said that I meant to do. Hmm. Okay, no, I'm not going to cheat this one.
I was going to say, if you were attempting something specific, I will give you this one chance to amend that.
No, given what it is, I'd like to go back down and pick up that book and return.
Okay, you have the ability to turn around and go back through, so
Yeah, I'm going to go back, pick up that book, and then return back to where I am.
okay. So you walk back through the tunnel that you made. As soon as you're outside of that, you feel much better, but way less claustrophobic. And as you go over and rest a hoof on the book, your vision changes. It's greener. And there's still some greenery. It's very cold. It's very dark. The sky is completely overcast.
Okay. Do I have a sense of when this is?
It is early. It is a long time ago. But there is one thing that you can clearly make out. There's a very sharp stinging sensation in your chest.
Like right where?
There is no armor on you at the moment. Maybe some light clothing, but
Sort of right where the box should be, kind of space in my chest.
there is a freshly healed scar.
Oh. Curiously poke at it and then look around.
It just feels like scar tissue.
Okay. And then I kind of look around the space I find myself in. Is there any body or any features?
It's a forest. Although, peculiarly, the trees are all facing a single direction and all seem to be bent at somewhere between a 45 and a 60-degree angle. It's really hard to tell while you're kind of flopped on your side.
I guess I test the sort of load-bearing potential of my limbs.
Yeah, you can stand just fine.
And then I stand up and have a really good look around.
Moment. All right. You are in a slightly blasted out forest. There is about an inch of snow on the ground, and there's a pack by your side. You have a gun on your hip, and a strange sensation that you should walk forward.
Looking at myself again, do I look like I am in my own body?
Very much so.
I guess I look in the direction that I feel I should look. I should walk. If I don't see anything of note, then I'll walk in that direction.
As you walk forward, it's starting to get a little bit warm. You can see some of the snow is completely melted away, and the grass and soil underneath is lit by a pale green fire. As you make your way forward, there is a central crater, and
holy shit!
You can see the remnants of where there was a massive explosion, where the soil still burns.
And I'm guessing all the trees are leaning away from this point.
Correct.
Fucking hell! Just walked straight into a balefire bomb. Ah, okay.
Please make me an endurance check.
There we go. A healthy dose of radiation just for your health.
Oh man, it's suddenly getting really warm over here. Oh.
Okay. And that was the first time you died.
Wow.
Your hand or the frog of your hoof just comes away. There is a slight blinking sensation, and everything smells like burnt toast. But you do not feel any effects like the last time you got splashed with powder.
Well, that's good.
No, in fact, you feel safe in here. Like, frustratingly to the GM, so. I mean, really safe.
So I'm just kind of in the loading screen, I'm guessing, at the minute. Or am I back in the room?
No, you're back in the room.
Checks myself over.
You are as you were.
Crooks my head at the book. Kind of puts two and two together and assumes this is.
You are actually close. You are actually close enough now. Please roll me perception.
Sorry, I'm actually close to the what?
I said you are actually close enough now. Please roll me perception.
Ah, okay.
It's so damn dark in here. You have to be in punching range of the thing in order to be able to see this. written on the book in what appears to be a very dark filigree is just the word Chifundo.
Oh, cool! It's the Death Note. Oh shit! It's the Death Note.
No, this is. This book is the sum total of Chifundo within the box, I'm assuming.
You also get the strong sensation that one should not look too deeply into this book.
Oh, but
It's a book that if you read too much, you will not like the main character.
Not even so much that. There's just a Miracle of Sound song dedicated to this book.
I'm gonna guess 1,000 Eyes.
No, you died. Anyway, Sonny, would you rather I switch to you, or do you want me to take Mythic at the moment?
Well, I've technically promised the stream that I'm pretty sure MT's gonna die, so I'll leave that up to you.
I'll switch over to you.
Fair enough.
Why would you promise death? That only means they're going to live painfully.
Painfully living is actually better than death. It's more interesting.
I don't know. Yeah, I wouldn't say that. If it's a pain where you wish you were dead, well, there you go.
Anyway.
All right. So, we're looking for MT and we have no idea where he went. You know what else? I haven't tagged him yet.
You can't see it, but I'm smiling.
Yeah,
I was about to say, I don't even see him in chat, but there he is. Never mind.
Yeah, he's not on the tag. I haven't tagged him yet. He's not on my list. So I have no idea where he is. We're actually gonna have to go looking and guessing, or at least I am. I know what Hayes is doing. Ooh, drugs.
Specifically, Hayes has research notes to look through, but anyway, close enough.
Yeah, as you start to head out of the room, the head researcher kind of turns to you. Are you going to go and find the excitable one?
The blue one with the weird accent?
Right, sorry, I mean the other excitable one, as she turns and looks over to Hayes. If you break any of that...
Yeah, I'm gonna go look for the other excited one. Okay. Don't get me wrong. I'm excited too. But I know how to contain my enthusiasm at this point.
He's just, okay, yep.
She just gives you a nod. All right, please be careful. Try not to touch everything.
Try not to touch everything.
I was more going to go for touch as little as possible or nothing if I could, but I think we're past that point. Anyway.
Yeah, that's why I didn't start with the obvious one.
Oh no, there's something brewing already.
As I should ask you not to touch everything.
Arvana,
Hey, Hayes, give me a perception check, please.
fuck your couch.
Couch.
Buddy, the one thing that a GM lives for.
Hell
the
yes.
time the party member that goes off all alone by his lonesome.
Awesome. All right, Hayes, you are far too engrossed in the research notes. Okay.
At the moment, because anyway, but more when it gets to my actual turn.
I go looking for MT. I asked the guard outside if he's seen the blue one with the weird accent.
The guard posted outside just cocks an eyebrow. Who?
The other one of my party. Oh. That's not good.
Oh, yeah, actually, we know you came down with one. We thought he just was trying to pass a kidney stone or something.
I'm gonna go with a no.
Yeah, he said something about looking for the bathroom.
Thanks. Goes and checks the bathroom.
But he was not there!
Stall by stall.
Is this the part where she needs to roll luck or something to
She
not
does
kick down the door?
actually need to roll to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need 4 luck checks. Because you have random.
I pass all but one.
As you get to the last one, you hold on. Fucking whatever. As you get to the last one, you open up the stall, and for whatever reason, Santa Claus is there. He looks up at you and just gives you a wave, and it's not Christmas yet, and closes the door.
How rude am I feeling? I try to kick the door open. What the hell?
But there was no one there.
Flink, flink. Pink. Explain.
She just proceeds to a pink door appears in the back of your mind. She opens it up. It's very clear that she was in the middle of eating a cupcake. What? I'm on my lunch break. What do you want?
You have a lunch break?
Yeah, I'm
We get
union.
lunch breaks?
Wait, I didn't sign a union contract.
I'm a spirit. It's spirit union.
It explains so much.
What did you think SAG stood for? Spiritual Assholes Guild.
I mean, she admits she's an asshole.
Well, I mean, the proper term is Spiritual Annoyance Guild, but...
SAG.
Wait, that's a SAG card. Oh my god!
You have an extra cupcake?
Hold on. And she closes the door. And you swear you hear the sound of someone rummaging around in a cardboard box. And from behind the door, you just very quietly hear, chocolate or strawberry?
Chocolate. Strawberry tastes like stomach medicine.
She comes out with a triple chocolate cupcake.
I happily sit down and eat the cupcake. I'm sorry, MT, you might die because of cupcakes.
Respectable though.
Wow.
Okay. Please. You are at +1 charisma for the next hour because you sat down and you can genuinely taste chocolate.
All right. Next person. I'm gonna eat a cupcake.
Okay.
Well, there goes the responsible one of the stable group.
But yeah, you definitely know that he is not in at least 2 of the rooms.
Okay, I might be the responsible one of the group, but one, you don't get a Pinkie Pie cupcake every day. 2, I just saw Sandy Claus, and 3, I need a sanity check, and if the cupcake prevents it, I'm taking the cupcake.
Oh, the cupcake prevents it. That honestly, you're as you open the door, there was let's see, what would that one be? Oh, your 6-year molar started to vibrate.
My hoof itches?
No. Specifically, you just got a random shot of tooth pain.
Oh, okay.
Because we're not used to that much sugar.
Oh no, this is before any of that. This is as you're opening the door to the stall.
Oh, okay. I understand.
As Pink materializes a glass of milk because of course she would. Let me pull this token on the map. She just quietly tells you, "Oh yeah, molar pain means there's too much random energy in the area. Watch that."
I see.
I see darkness.
Scroll to the top right.
Yeah, I found it. I accidentally zoomed out too far. Actually, hang on. Wait, no, hang on. I have the way to do it. You zoom all the way out to 10, and then you just click the.
I'm going to be pulling out more of the darkness since as I had said before, there were some emergency lights on. I just needed to make sure that I got you cut out first.
Oh, you're good.
All right. Okay. The mess of assorted black squiggles. It is rubble from the parts of the ceiling that have fallen away. The large central gray column is a part of the ceiling that has fallen but is still attached. It does not lead up to the second floor. If anything, it appears to be more ceiling tiles.
Wait, what doesn't lead up to the second floor? Sorry, brain's slowly up.
You're fine. I'm
brain's been going
saying none of the rubble in this area looks like it leads up to the second floor.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're not Fallout. You're not Fallout 3 building dynamicsing your way through it.
That's fair. Not enough ceiling is collapsed on D3. Okay. Are you still working on clearing out the environment?
Yeah, I'm adding in where there would be bits of light you'd be able to see from the emergency lighting.
Okay. Don't forget the super sparky wire. The wire of death that I don't want to get touched by the wire. That thing is a no touchy.
Glad somebody can talk negatively about that TV show. Thank you. He doesn't get that reference.
I understood that reference. Okay, because the tokens were being a bitch, I just drew in a yellow line. It is the live wire.
Okay. Geez, that's a really big live wire. Actually, I need to boot up.
The cable looked like it from where you could see it leading a bit out of the ceiling. It looked like it led all the way into the wall.
Okay. Hey Moon, can I roll repair mechanics to get a bead on the wire to see if it might be a main power wire?
Sure.
Or a main conduit for the wire? Definitely not like I asked that earlier
I
today.
already said sure.
You said ask in character. Give me a second. Hang on, I need to remember the penalty. I think it's a minus 63? Yeah, I'll just call it 63. Okay, I need to roll that again. Because it's a minus 35 from that, and then I just okay, it's 67. That's what I'm looking for. Wait, no, that doesn't sound right. Whatever, I'll just roll 62 twice. 2 off a crit. I'll be taking that 12.
Okay. It looks like if you could repair this, you could probably turn on, at the very least, the lighting in this on this floor. However, you still hear the snarly boys.
I know. The main thing is no. I could spend 50 strain right here, right now, and fix all the lights on the floor, no questions asked. But the problem is I'd be out of strain.
You should do it. You should be out of strain.
You just don't want me to have a way out. I
Too bad you
mean,
can't use that live wire to recharge.
well, I mean, I have TK and I have tool.
No. He just wants you to give you just enough rope to hang yourself.
Yep.
Hey Moon, if I have a bunch of Spirit of Machine tools, can I attempt to fix the wire?
You know
And
what?
TK.
Yes, you may.
I'm doing it in TK. I'm putting this on the table now. Okay. Okay. Insanity. Okay, give me a second. I'm trying to find my sanity tabs the way. So it's minus 35 from combat, and in order to oh no, I get to roll it at D minus 15. Okay, I'm rolling that at a minus 50.
Did you pass, son?
Yes, I rolled a 16 compared to a 91.
All right. So you are choosing to spend 50 AP and a bunch of strain to fix it?
I guess so. How much strain for TK?
It's only a point of strain, but I thought you were using a spell.
No, I'm not using a spell. I literally am pulling out tools enchanted with Spirit of Machines that grants a bonus to basically offset the negative. from
TK,
insanity.
TK is a spell.
Yes.
Yeah, that's
He
not what I
thought-
was talking about. I
He
thought
thought
he
I
was.
was. He thought I was using imbuement of spirit of machines, which is basically the you press this button, if as long as you got the parts, you fix it instantly. Effectively.
All right, it is going to take. How? Let's see. You rolled 16.
Also, by the way, does the kid also get turns? I don't have a token for the kid, sadly. Okay, just need to freshen up on my. Okay. Because I would like to not have to deal with low light penalties, but the problem is if they can see the light, then well, if they can see,
There you go.
then that means if I can see, that means they can see.
Okay, MT. I've put a mini U token on the board. It is
Yes,
the
I
kid.
see it. I see it. That's what I was laughing at.
All right. Let's see. So that is.
Okay, I've got the kid sheet ready to go.
Okay. How it is going to cost you all of the AP you have this turn and 30 from your next turn to patch. Remember, you are doing this in under 10 seconds.
Okay, that is entirely fair. I will concede that point to you. I was realizing because I have 85 AP.
Yeah, like you're flash wiring this thing up. 85? Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, only 20 from your next action then, or only 20 from your next turn then.
Oh, okay. I just happen to have a bunch of my hang on.
Are you
Wait a
on
minute.
drugs?
Hang on, no, hang on. I forgot to account for hang on. Does my sheet account for no, it does not. Give me a moment. I have 80 AP.
Okay, still 20.
I forgot to subtract because I'm using my character sheet to keep track of AP because it's a lot easier to manage that.
I'll put it this way. It is a 100 AP action to repair the wire in combat.
Okay. Thank you. Just a flat AP cost is a little helpful.
Yeah, I figured you had around 70, 75, but it's usually and then
Yeah,
you
it's the
had
average.
a bunch of degrees of success, which reduced the amount of time you needed total.
All right. Okay. How much strain am I paying for the TK?
1.
Oh.
Yeah, telekinesis is effectively free unless you're doing bullshittery with it. And for the most part, it's 1 point of strain every 10 minutes for just basic manipulation.
It was like 1 strain a minute, but like I don't think I have it on my sheet
Yeah,
because
it is effectively nothing.
it is written on my character sheet. Very long description, all caps.
Yeah, you could be. What are you doing with a kid?
Okay. It's 35 AP for that innate magic because she does not have spell alacrity.
Oh, thank God! They sweet merciful Jesus.
Well, I mean, I'm considering taking it because I mean, you got to remember I'm 1,000 XP off from level 17.
Why have you forsaken me, God?
It's fine. I'm actually planning on taking an entirely different perk.
Okay, God, I have a real question. Why am I getting the lightning storm if you forsook him? Can't you move the lightning storm to his house?
It's your turn to have the brain cell.
Oh,
Okay. Okay. I need to. I'm guessing I'm not allowed to start planting explosives. Wait, no. I said non-lethal. There are no non-lethal planted explosives. Said day.
There are non-lethal planted explosives. You should have asked.
Well, I'm sorry, but my character is not in explosives build.
Rumble,
I haven't-
grumble, snarf, and knockout Claymore.
I mean,
custom made that doesn't count.
I mean, we're also still talking
I
about.
very specifically told him he was only allowed to use conjure weapons on things that are actually weapons, not things that are made out of duct tape and tetanus.
No. You conceded it. Explosives count.
I
Yes.
will have you stand corrected. It's made of ceramic. There's no chance of tetanus.
Yes, specifically because you had the perks that unlocks the explosives crafting recipes, but I'm still not going to let you use that to make a bastard gun.
Oh no! That's entirely conceded. The point of the way conjure armaments work is you have to use the weapon at least once.
Wait. I know about bastard swords, but bastard guns?
Yeah, so theoretically, we can just produce infinite gun.
Wait. So I can't
imagine the upper receiver of fucking AR-15 and a lower receiver of a 9mm.
So I can't make kit gun explosives like you can make a kit gun in Warframe?
But Moon, that would fall under the cursed guns imagery.
Okay.
Like I said, you
So,
can't use it to summon curse guns.
Okay, so
Apparently,
35
there is an actual bastard gun in Metro.
And what's the cheapest? Oh yeah, there's one in Metro. You get it's like the first gun you get in the game. Oh my gosh, I didn't realize all explosives had the exact same AP cost. That's weird.
Because you're priming a thing and then hucking it.
That's fair.
Yeah,
does the
that's-
kid have anything that lower? Okay, I'm gonna spend 35 AP and pull out a. Let's go with a. What's the AoE of stun grenade?
Too much.
It's got an AoE of 10. Okay. So I need to go to the kid's inventory and add stun grenade. One stun grenade. One stun grenade, and I'm reserving 25 AP to cast a basic spell, but that is going to occur only if something charges. Okay. And I think that means I have 20 AP remaining, meaning I can't use that AP on anything else unless I can use that AP for Overwatch. No, I already reserved that. Having 80 AP is weird if you don't have AP reducing perks.
What the hell are you talking about? I don't have AP reducing perks, and I have 80 AP, and it's perfectly normal.
Well, it's the fact that you play with 35s. It's just weird to me.
Oh,
I
yeah,
know.
I don't use things that cost more than 20. I'm not stupid.
Okay. So, one stun grenade, and that is going to be stowed in hammer space. Because seriously, this character's freaking broken.
Yes, that's why it's a summon.
I'm trying to think now, what in the world would I spend an extra 20 AP on? There's literally nothing. Oh wait, no, that's 60. Yeah, no.
Anyway, so what are you having your summon doing?
The kid is pulling out, I'm brain farting. So the kid is using 35 AP to summon a stun grenade using Conjure Armaments.
Okay. So here's a stun grenade. No, bat heavy.
And then I know and then the kid is going to reserve 25 AP to reserve a basic spell to be cast on the first enemy, or if any blue ghouls come charging out.
Okay. I don't even see a trigger on that thing. What the fuck is that?
But the kid doesn't have any attacks, and I don't want to use the big red button because that thing's dumb. Do you have any other? Yeah, I've got nothing. Because everything either counts 35 AP or 25 AP with this character. Can I just spend 20 AP to make a perception check?
I'll allow it.
Okay.
Also, give me a luck check real quick.
For me or the kid?
You.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Who's spending the 20 AP for perception? The kid?
The kid is spending the AP.
Okay, yes. Still roll luck. Okay, the kid can roll perception at a +1.
Wait, hang on. Back up. Sorry.
You are in the process of connecting a live wire back into the circuit. It was a luck check for if you had the two wire ends connected at that moment in time. It's literally a flick of light just for the kid to see, equating to a +1 perception check.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Okay, that 1d10 that was originally the perception check for the bunny, but I'll count it as a luck check.
No, it's fine. It would have passed either way. So, what are you trying to perceive?
There is growling coming from somewhere, and the kid is trying to get a beat on where it's coming from. Also, by the way, is this right here? Is this a rubble wall?
That is, yes, that is a rubble wall that appears to be made out of ceiling tiles. The black appears to be stone chunks of a. I need to actually remove that. I don't have the. Hold on. It appears to have been part of a wall that was blown up.
Okay. Okay. The kid will pay attention to the clearest moving, or the clearest moving creature. Though the stun grenade will be prepped and sitting in her paw ready to go. For if anything else comes out. Because I'm seeing this small little thing right here, this small little opening, and I'm giving that a hard squint as a player.
You can see around. The kid can see past that. There is, yes, it just leads back out that way. The sound of growling is coming from the direction that the 3 exposed character tokens are coming from.
It's kind of coming from this general direction.
Yes.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just seeing this thing right here, and I'm thinking that's a wall.
No,
Or
that's
is it
likely
like-
rubble, and Moon doesn't know how to draw walls.
I failed 2D art.
Oh, you're fine. I'm making sure it's not a case of, oh, well, technically that was half cover.
This is just a reminder. Moon likes doing this, despite the fact I offered to do it for him. With, map tools.
Yeah.
Yes, but then you know.
So basically, these black stones are the terrain
cover.
thing. Okay, thank you. I'm gonna end my turn. Unless I can do anything more with making more perception checks.
No, they're going to come charging out at you as soon as you end turn, so you can throw your reserved grenade.
The reserve grenade is for next turn. The other thing is a spell. It's more for flavor than anything else. Yeah, that ends my turn. So if any, well, I'm assuming we're doing a mini moment of me having combat for a couple turns, or a couple of turns of combat for my overall turn.
No, I was trying to turn a book with one hand and operate a mouse with the other.
Oh, sorry. You're concerned. Oh, the fact that you have. You're scaring me now.
Good. You should be afraid.
Moon. What did we tell you about scaring people like that?
That I'm supposed to look them directly in the eyes, that I'm supposed to smile wide, and I'm supposed to let out a blood-curdling sound that lets them know I'm going to attack now.
Well, no, we informed you it can be classified as actual terrorism, but you should do it more.
Yep, okay. So it is 20 AP for this one to get up here. No, for this one to here.
When does that one step into the light?
You would have a clear shot at this one right here.
This one right here?
Yep. This one is going to move up behind. Is going to move up behind into this part of
Okay.
the cover.
As soon as
this one is
none
going
of
to move there.
Okay, none of them are directly charging, correct?
Oh no. All Smokey here is going to try and eat. Is going. Looks like they are up to no good. They are going to make trouble in your neighborhood.
What's
Did
the
you
AP
just
cost to
quote a
change?
90s PSA?
Hush now.
What's the is there an AP cost to change reserved action, or is it a no, you take this one?
Since I don't know what your reserved action is, I'm going to let you get away with this time. But in the future, please let me know exactly what you are reserving the AP to do. This is the spell you were going to cast, yeah?
Yes, it was gonna be handcuffs.
Okay, yes, you can change that to something else. I'll just say the arcane check is going to be at a -10.
Okay,
Moon.
that's fair.
What?
They're reminding me of the cavity creeps in a way.
Well, I was changing off from the what's it called? What's it called?
The handcuff spell to something else?
Yeah, change the handcuff spell to the stun grenade.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. That's not even going to impose a penalty since you already have the stun grenade out.
Okay.
Well, it's in hammer space, but you already have it out.
Yeah, no, I made sure at the end of the turn it was well, if it wasn't stowed away, it was put in hammer space, because jeez. I have one small question.
Okay.
If it's a summon grenade conjured by that character and she has demolition expert, does that apply?
What does that one do again? Is that
That
the
one's
radius?
Yes, that's the one that'll let you decrease the AoE of explosives by up to 5.
I will allow it.
We'll give you a moment, because I'm about to.
Yeah, because otherwise there's really no point in time that would be viable. So yes, I will allow that. It's only plus or minus 5 feet. Yes.
It is only reduce by up to 5.
Okay, that is what I thought.
Okay. Geez, okay, these are 3-foot squares.
Yeah. Yes, you're in the cafeteria.
Okay.
Hey, I'm from the word department.
Okay.
This was not meant to be a generation stable.
Okay, that's fair. Okay, I'm going to reduce
Wait. Is this like the one in Fallout 4 where we go in there and they were supposed to die like 100 years ago?
Not quite.
Okay. Okay. Moon, would it be? Would this make you happy? Oh, sorry.
I was just gonna say, have you ever seen back in the little bit of the Wayback Machine, people's IKEA adventures?
Yeah.
Kind of the same idea, but more nefarious.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, they were supposed to be here.
Moon, if it would make it easier for you, would it be better if I reduce that radius down to from a 10 to a 6?
Sure, that'll work.
I felt like that would help you out because of the map being 3 feet.
Okay. I mean, you can reduce it. I
I
mean,
mean, it's
yeah.
either 5. It's either 6 or 5.
I mean, yeah. Put it down to 6. Give your, that helps me. That helps you because you get an extra, foot of blast range. So.
Yeah, I just got to be careful because it'll catch me in the blast range.
Yes, although it's a endurance check to resist it. Correct.
No, there's no endurance check to resist.
Stun grenade? I thought there was. Hold on.
You're thinking of flash grenade.
Oh, yes. I'm thinking, you are correct. I am thinking of flash grenade. Okay.
Give me a moment. Okay, she has a 102 in explosives. 100, 102. Okay, that is a 29, and it doesn't count as a sneak attack, correct? Because, well, they know. Wait. Hang on, she was in stealth. That counts. Oh no, I'm about to scare myself.
You know what? You're basically pulling the stun grenade out of your prison pocket. I'll allow it.
Did you?
That counts as a crit then.
Moon? I'm a little...
I know what I said.
Okay.
Ooh, the
Okay.
best laid plans.
Roll damage.
Okay. Okay, so she
The stun
apparently has
grenade,
2
it doesn't
right?
do any damage. It doesn't even have a critical effect. It just you make a
Double damage.
endurance test at
I mean,
-2, or you're suffer the
there's-
effect.
No, stun grenade does not have an endurance check. You're thinking of the flashbang.
Yeah, because okay.
Sorry, I have the book open. I don't know these explosives, so I'm
Yeah,
really making.
no, I just went to look. It actually just does 30 plus 2d10 points of stun damage.
Yeah, that's all it does.
Okay. Does exploding McGee apply?
Yes.
Okay, give it a moment.
As does Bloody Mess if you have that perk.
I don't think the kid has Bloody Mess, and I'm very thankful for that. So, if crit damage applies...
It does.
No, I'm gonna read out the description for a very specific perk in my perk lineup. Hit the deck. When the kid starts getting loose paws on explosives, you learn to real fast to duck. That is 152 stun damage, ignores all DT, unless magical.
No, I believe it ignores some DT from armor.
My bad. It ignores armor DT. That one's on me.
She's like, no, these are good, but they're not that good.
Oh, I forgot. Oh, I didn't consider about natural DT.
Okay. Let's see. That was 29, so 92.
And it's landing right here, so it's your call on if this one gets caught, but this one gets hit, and this one gets hit. Both of these get hit. Arcane is in the third range increment, meaning 152.
No, the one over there will just take the standard damage without the critical. Whew.
Arcane takes 38 stun damage, I guess. DR does not apply to stun DT, right?
Correct. Just stun DT. But okay, yeah. So the deafened by the sound of the grenade, you cannot make out the sound of the ghoul's knee just liquefying, but it continues to hobble forward. It does not look good, but it looks enraged.
Hey, give me a moment.
The other two, however, are a bit more cowed.
8 minus 8. Sorry, I'm doing math to make sure my my non-lethal HP is tracked correctly. And you said it was 20 AP for me to complete the rest of that, right?
Yes, it'll be 20 AP from your next action. Or from your next turn, I'm sorry.
I will spend the 20 AP to finish the wire. All right, kid, that was a bit of a close one. Try to avoid making more of a racket.
Hang on. Before you take your next turn.
I have 60 AP remaining. Oh, right.
Yes,
there's still turns.
This ghoul still has 60 AP remaining. That is correct.
Oh, no.
However, you're not the one that just whipped the loud sound shocky bang thing that turned its leg into soup.
Oh, crud, right, by throwing the grenade that broke stealth. And I'm guessing the kid can't roll stealth to re-engage stealth.
No. No, the kid cannot roll stealth. However, the ghoul is not charging, so you do not have to worry about that.
Okay.
Okay, hits with a close strike. Or, I'm sorry, not a host strike, a bite.
Moon, I don't mean to be rude, but whatever that music is in the background, I really hope it's not copyrighted.
What music?
I just heard someone or whoever had music playing, I'm not sure.
Okay. So Arcane, I'm going to move you slightly just for ease of tokening.
That it's coming from Arcane.
Yeah, I was gonna say I didn't think my background was being picked up. My mic is directional.
No, it's coming from Arcane.
Okay.
I thought I had my voice gate turned up high enough. Give me a moment. I'm gonna fix that.
You really do need to be using push to talk on these streams.
Sorry.
Although I gotta say, I'm hearing sometimes a little something like TV or something off of Moon.
Eh.
I just don't see myself light up, and I don't get worried about it.
I mean, to be completely fair, headphones are kind of recommended if you're going to be listening to music while you game.
I am wearing headphones. It's coming from a radio about 3 feet behind me. Its volume is turned down.
Oh.
It's meant to be a white noise.
See, I'm not crazy. I'm not... Okay, yeah, I'm insane. That's not the point.
Okay.
Yeah, don't lie to everyone, P.
Sorry, I've just been doing
It's
this
just this
so...
time
I've
the
just been
voices in
doing
your
this
head
so
were
long.
external.
I've just been doing this so long that when I check the OBS signal to make sure everything's still going through, like I glance down once every 5 to 10 minutes, and I hear music, I go, wait, what? No, shit.
Okay. I need you to roll the kid's poison resistance.
Oh boy.
Since you have used hit the deck to get out of the since you have used hit the deck to get out of the previous range of the explosion, I am not going to make you roll the same.
Oh, the kid also has hit the deck and exotic body.
Okay. What is the exotic body on him?
Minus
Or on her?
minus 50% to explosive damage and immunity to burning damage.
Yeah, this isn't burning.
Yeah, I know. Apparently that's just part of exotic body, which is kind of wild.
No, for exotic body, you pick a damage type and a special effect. You get 50% resistance to the damage type and immunity to the special effect.
Okay, I'm just trying
Death
to find...
does not count as a special effect.
Give me a moment. I'm trying to find it on this sheet because it's a different sheet.
Well, I'll put it this way. Drop me a D100 roll for the moment, would you?
Okay, give me a moment. Oh yeah, no, she's totally fine.
Yeah, that's
Probably.
why I was like, if it's low enough, it doesn't even matter. Okay, so it's just going to do damage instead.
Okay, so the kid is going to take... I think she only has a passive 5 DR. She literally has no armor.
Summons are born to die. It's okay.
Oof, but he's right though. Personal experience.
Hey, what's her freaking DR? Oh, it might be under inventory, maybe. No. Small, slight, angry, empty noises because...
All right. And then another 60 points of damage.
Wait, another 60 points?
Yes, as the ghoul standing in front of the kid proceeds to just eject a small stream of blue.
The 60 straight up kills her on the spot.
Okay.
She has only 77.
I was going to say that armor
anything.
applies.
She has no armor.
She has no DR either.
She has 5 DR from a coat, but I don't think that would be enough to save her. Because that's 36.
5 DR would save you 3 points of damage.
She has 77 HP total.
Okay, remember that stun and lethal track on 2 different charts.
No. Lethal is the ghoul's 36 and 60 lethal.
Yeah, they're both lethal.
Yes, then that means that the 36 times 0.95.
But the armor piercing does nothing because that doesn't affect DR.
I know. Yeah, it's the fact that it's a 34 and a 57.
Well, no, I just typed it out for you. 36 plus... It's going to do 91 points of damage-ish. So if she has 70 HP, that that's dead or dying.
Yeah, if you can throw a heal down, she'll stand back up.
Yeah, I've got a healing potion.
But yes, that is all of the ghouls' turn. It looks extremely winded after that. But or yes, the wire is connected and reattached. I did not have my button depressed. Okay, Mythic BRB. So yeah, you get the wire back up. All right. I need to make luck checks for all of them. Sorry, not luck, endurance. Cool. All right, Arcane, as you connect the light back in this level, the years having been spent in darkness on this floor replicate the effects of a flashbang on 2 out of the 3 blue ghouls here.
Oh, the lights effectively flashbanged him?
Yes, they are.
Okay. So how much is it to feed a health potion to someone else?
Is it on a bandolier?
I didn't declare it before about it being in hammer space, so I'm not about to cheat. And say I'm not going to cheat.
Well, that's why I said a bandolier, not hammer space.
No. I do not have a bandolier.
Okay. Then it'll be 20 to use it out of your inventory. Because you have telekinesis.
How's this door look down here?
It's surprisingly intact.
Does it look ajar?
No, it looks like a door.
Okay. Arcane with the kid on his back will perform. This is for you, Mythic. He is going to perform his ultimate technique. Wait, hang on, wait.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, you know where this is going. He's gonna run away.
Don't hesitate. Do it.
Oh crap.
Ah, yes.
Oh, that's gonna be. Wait a minute. The
You
fact
know,
that
there's 2 ponies upstairs that could help you.
he also just had blue goo. He just watched getting owned.
All right. You're bravely running away. Remember, you can sprint.
Okay, so it's 15 AP to move. Okay, if it's 20 to feed a health potion, the problem is I can't pop a teleport. I mean, it's either that or I just immediately leave combat. I'm just staring at this door with pure suspicion.
The rest of us are staring at you like if you're dumb enough to stay here and try to fight this or not. Or the fact that, you know, if you do this the wrong way, you're going to end up releasing the ghouls into the general population.
Is there a... Actually, I'm going to ask you this one, man. How big was that line of sight through, or how large was the space between the door and the rubble? I want to stand my ground, but I can't. I cannot stand against that level of damage.
Give me an intelligence check. You more than rationalize that if they swarm you, you're not getting out of this unscathed.
Hey, give me a second. I need to check the strain cost for teleport.
The door does not have a window that you can see through.
Okay, so I'll have to use advanced. Correct?
Yes. However, if you were trying to teleport down here, you can see that just fine.
Yeah, I would be trying to just teleport back through the door.
Oh, you can see through. Yeah, you can make it through that door.
Yeah, I keep looking at this door here, and then seeing the over here. I don't think that door goes into a separate closet or anything.
That would be a good guesstimation.
Okay, I'm just gonna have to pull back probably. Or, I don't know, I've got... Okay, sorry, I'm just really mentally considering options here.
I'm gonna go to Mythic Blade and then come back to you. Okay.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I've been going for a fair.
Oh no.
Yeah.
You have issues sometimes, MT, making a snap decision.
Well, yeah, I know we have talked about this in depth before.
Stream game, sometimes you just have to make a snap decision and hope it was the right one.
Fair.
You made a snap decision. You're in, pink pony wonderland.
Yeah, I was going to say back to the ziggurat.
I did not make a snap decision. I just made a very, very poor roll.
And I'm going to call bullshit.
You went yeehaw after your boyfriend.
You broke the number one rule of don't touch the glowing zebra.
Whoops. Yeah, what's the worst that could happen?
Okay. Roll luck.
That was a lot of dead silences in a roll of luck. I'm concerned again.
You tempted fate. Fate's tempting back.
A roll 20 will only serve to further the pain. Ah, failed by 1.
Okay. Anyway, so you are standing on top of this building. You can see a flight of steps that lead up. You can see another set, a couple flights of steps that lead up. And your best bet is that if you want to get down, you're going to have to hop the railing, so to speak. You also have a feeling that it is a long way down.
Well, considering I was floating earlier, that way down might be a little longer than what I assume right now. Well, he's going to go the only way that he can see that he can go right now, and that is up. It's going to follow the steps upward. Let's see where we can go and what we can do before we make any other definitely smart decisions.
All right. Roll endurance. There are a lot more steps than you realized. So by the time you make it to the top,
Curses, my one weakness.
stairs. It's more Bowser's Infinite stair type stair. You just walk for a
Or
couple of
backwards
hours.
long jump.
But yes, every time you turn
There you
back,
go, just gonna BLJ my way up to the top.
yeah, I was just gonna say, every time you look back at the progress you've made, it only appears that you've gone up a flight or two. However, you do finally make it to the top. Exhausted, a bit worn out, made in need of a brushing. And the door that Chifundo went down almost looks sealed. There's a very thin sheen surrounding the doorway in or out.
Well, we're going to do what any sane adventurer would do and knock on the shiny door.
Okay.
A little out of breath.
Chifundo.
Cardio in for the day.
There is a sudden sensation that you have a visitor.
Looks up from contemplating the book in confusion. Do I get a sense as to which direction I should go?
Yes. They are at the top of the stairs.
Rolls his eyes at having to climb those bloody stairs and starts walking.
Okay. When you head back up the stairs, you realize it's only two flights up.
Looks back down.
Yeah, it's just endless abyss of darkness. You may roll either intelligence, perception, or spirit affinity.
Perception is at -2 at the minute. Intelligence or spirit affinity.
See.
And I presume it's straight spirit affinity, not with my life shaman bonus.
Yes, it is straight spirit infinity.
2 compared to 5 on intelligence.
Time and space are suggestions in here.
Okay. Kind of ponders that revelation for a moment and follows the sensation he has on where to go.
All right. At the top of the stairs, Mythic is there. There is that same force field from before separating you from him.
Cocks my head at it curiously. How did you get there? Sunrise couldn't even get to this place.
Can I see and or hear them yet? Or can he see or hear them yet?
Yes, you can both see and hear Chifundo.
Is there? Did he open the door? Is there still a door there?
No,
Can
I've
I
not.
see through walls?
It's a kind of transparent, translucent glow. There was never a door there in the first place.
Ah, see, I heard door that was sealed looked sealed, but it's just a stairway down.
Hang on. So, Moon, am I getting this right that we're seeing two different things?
Jiff, you have you feel as you know that you can walk out of that.
Chifundo walks through.
Okay.
What does Mythic say?
Okay. As you step out of there, the barrier drops. There does not appear to be a visual perception filter of any kind. There simply was a field, and now there is nothing.
What are you doing here, Mythic?
That is an interesting question, my friend. Me and Pineapple may or may not have decided to take a feel of your fur while you were in shaman mode. Apologies, it was a curiosity thing.
Violently face hoofs. Well, you know these boxes we have spoke of? Well,
yeah.
This realm represents mine. Last time anyone here was Sunrise, and she didn't even make it as far as the steps at the base. So I'm curious as to how you're here.
If that's the case, I'm just as curious. Both me and Pineapple just simply landed here, albeit Pineapple landed a little more violently.
Is Pineapple still here? Does he need help?
No, fortunately, I guess something happened. We must have figured out how to send him back because he went back. I decided to do a little exploring. I didn't know it was anything personal or, you know what I mean.
I mean,
I figured this was just some sort of spiritual plane or something.
And Fundo will kind of look around. There is some of that at play here, but also not. This temple upon which we stand may have come from our world. It's strange, but it feels far older than the boxes ever could be.
And you say it's all within your box now.
Yes, and spiritually we are stood upon it.
Wonder if it's some sort of holding device or some sort of pocket dimension thing. Now I really want to look at these boxes myself. And you said Sunrise couldn't even make it this far?
Chifundo will point all the way down to the base of the stairs that lead sort of up the base of the pyramid and out a couple of the marker posts. No, that is as close as she came. And when she arrived, we got the sense if she was to push closer, it could well break the box. So your being here is.
I do remember
very
there being. Well, I remember there being some sort of force field on my way in, but yeah, and you're not going to believe this, but I just simply knocked on it and asked if I can pass, and it let me pass.
Well,
there was also an odd echoey voice saying that I was not welcome here.
there are things that protect this place, of that much I am certain. As to what they are capable of, I do not know. But I think for now I have achieved enough in this space. Let us return back to the waking world, and with that, Fundo will put a hoof on Mythic and start to bring himself out of the space.
Right, but I don't actually have to click my hose. Oh!
Mythic, as you yeah, words. As you reconnect with Chifundo and the two of you make plans to get out of here, there is a just a slight echo in the back of your head. Good. You won't be lost from this place today. It sounds like the twinkling sounds of glass shards falling onto a marble floor.
And who was that to, did you say?
Just Mythic.
Okay.
Well, that was weird. So are we successfully exfiltrating, or?
Yes. Sorry, I just had to turn off the zebra.
Moon! You're supposed to get off the zebra, not turn it off.
No, it's one of the clapper.
Remember to turn off your zebra when you are done to conserve spirit.
All right. So as the two of you come out of the trance, there's a small audience gathered, just kind of staring, watching. Actually, he would have joined by this point in time because it's been a minute. A small audience is just gathered. You swear you hear the mumble of Pineapple and Valor taking bets on something, but it quickly falters to a hushed silence as the two of you begin moving on your own.
Fundo's first reaction is to kind of stand and stretch and sort of shake himself out. Well, that was curious.
Mythic will blink, kind of stumble back a little bit, shake his head. That was a trip and a half.
Yes, and I'm still disturbed that you got so close without either you or anything in the box breaking. I may have to reevaluate some assumptions. And then
Hello?
Hello? I'm assuming most of that got lost.
No, I heard all of that. Up
the-
to reevaluating assumptions.
Weird. So it did wait until I finished speaking before dropping me.
Indeed.
That's weird. All right. And then he kind of looks around at the audience. So, what's happening here?
Pineapple turns the color of grenadine and he waves a hoof to the two of you. It's fine. It's fine. We were just watching to make sure that the two of you would be okay. And he turns back to Valor and reaches into a pouch and passes over what appear to be several bottle caps and some scrap paper. Valor looks over and stuffs the caps and the scrap of paper into a pouch and waves a claw. Agreed. We were worried that something might have happened to the two of you.
Well, fortunately, Pineapple was only.
I was going to say, I know Nyota should be there as well if he was. It's just to dunk on the two of you, but.
I mean, Mythic and Pineapple were fortunately only enough to punch through one of the temple's barriers. Thankfully, Mythic knocked before attempting the inner barriers. It is curious he got that close without apparently breaking anything, though.
You'd be amazed what common courtesy will get you.
Again, when Sunrise appeared at mine, she got as far as the outer barriers, and there was a sense that if she was to try and push in further, a great deal would have been destroyed. So that the two of you penetrated that outer barrier is curious, to say the least.
I do have to report two oddities, though.
Oh?
This stumps the bean.
Well, before I made my first approach up to that door that you met me at, I was assaulted with a bunch of words, symbols, things I couldn't really understand. It was definitely knowledge, I just couldn't really make heads or tails of it. But then there was a voice as we were leaving, something about, I won't be lost to this place this day. So it was probably a good thing you stopped me at the entrance. But in any case, apologies for if I misstepped or overstepped anything.
I simply ask that you be more cautious. Last time Sunrise found herself at the temple, Time before that, Nyota and Sunrise found themselves in a trailer park with me encountering some manner of creature with a spirit-rending chainsaw in its hands, in its hoofs.
That sounds equal parts intriguing and scary.
Oh my, how horrible.
So, please, I ask you to be careful in future.
Yeah, I was told to have caution around spirits. Those are more Sang's thing, anyways.
The Pineapple and Valor look to each other a bit perplexed, back over to the duo of you, and finally Pineapple pipes up. What happened in there? Anyway, after you booted me out, um, all I know is that the wiggly blade shard thingies you had at one point started to move. Not much, but just move a little.
They moved? Oh, yeah, that was another thing. Those are the only things that came in there with me, and they came in there with me.
All I can think is that it is because they touch your person and are perhaps spiritually active or maybe even have their own soul.
Valor nods a bit. There is nothing to be scoffed at for discussing the soul of a weapon, and something such as that requires a true proper extension of yourself through it. It would make only just sense.
That is true that some items do have their own dedicated spirit or soul. I mean, Alguacil apparently has a spirit that routinely finds him and attaches itself to his main weapon. So,
the two nod.
Pineapple and Mythic, what? Now we are back out here. What happened when you joined me?
Oh, that's right. Pineapple, are you alright? You weren't looking too good in there.
Well, I donked my head, but aside from that, I'm okay. It just felt like I fell for about 5 minutes straight.
Yeah. Yeah, they'd probably do that to a pony. You did seem to crash quite hard into the top of that temple.
Yeah, I thought I would have broken a leg, but when I came to out here, no, everything was okay. I was just woozy. Nyota was actually helping to calm me down some.
Yeah, that was my fault. I probably shouldn't have let you follow me in there.
And how did you both feel in that space?
I know, yeah, I felt pretty fine in there. Kind of almost like it was a dream or something, if you understand, if that makes any sense. There was that weird floating part, and the fact that I managed to grapple myself onto the ledge from 300 feet away.
Floating part?
Pineapple looks over to Jafundo. I felt like I didn't belong there. Like I was intruding in a space I should not have been.
There was definitely a little bit of that, yes.
Hmm. The boxers are very sensitive to intrusion. One of the first times I tried to access mine, I nearly had a heart attack from its defenses, literally. Whoever created them, they were not messing around when it comes to keeping what is within secure and safe.
Well, considering what it is, I deem that perfectly acceptable.
Oh, Nyota.
Is currently around the side of the building, washing sheets.
Oh, sorry, I thought you were in the main group.
He's currently around the side of the building washing out war crimes.
That's a little much. Probably completely accurate, but a little much.
What are you talking about? Griffins and zebras were allies.
They were. Griffins were employed as the counter to Pegasi.
They had just been revisiting the Magna Carta. The Treaty of Pink Eye. All right. It is almost midnight. I need to stand up and get more beverage. Okay. No, Nyota, I'll come back. Oh wait, you are on the turn order. All right. I need to whip back over to. I need to whip back to Arcane and let him finish taking that, the other half of 12 seconds, and then hop to Hayes, and then hop back to you.
Okay.
Take your time, man.
Hopscotch with things, but first I need to stand up and go stretch my knees.
Snack time!
You don't have knees, Moon. They're figments of your imagination.
I am not Cotton Hill. I still have my knees and my shins.
I call bullshit until I see them in person. They don't exist.
All right.
Well, they existed in 2018.
I can honestly verify that they still exist, yes.
Haha. Anyways.
You know where I've come from, but not from how far. Our journey so ruthless, I still bear the scars. And what matters ain't that the world saw its end, but what kind of life we will spend.
I'm trying to be better, but still miss the mark. And each time I save you, I'm left in the dark. No,
when you're in trouble, I'll be by your side. My love for you ain't gonna hide. Can't stop returning. A penance unpaid and a body left laid, but inside the fire keeps burning.
Still death is calling. The rivers run dry neath a blackened out sky, and all the dead trees are falling. creatures we face will seek, will judgment our mercy or grace. Decision is needed for those who survive of whether you'll be left alive.
And all bloody work for a hope that we hold of past golden age and its story still told. And what sacred virtues we're able to heed to bring back to those who are in need.
The future is daunting. It's going to be shaped by the choices we make and those of the ghosts that are haunting.
And hope's worth preserving. Both near and so far, all the angels there are, must not bring a peace that's deserving.
There was a bird from Lisa to the wasteland did roam, carrying out swift justice. To him I sing this ode. Along with
Oh,
the
God.
spirit,
It went quiet for like a solid 30 seconds.
Yes, because we're on break.
Oh, I didn't realize we were on break. I'm dumb. Sorry. Sorry, I'm trying to plan out what to do. It's just basically throw ideas and just having to bounce it off walls.
Out of character, you are trying to solo an encounter that was probably designed for 4 characters.
Further out of character. If I was the GM, I wouldn't be this nice, because if people start taking too long, I go, I need you to make a decision or your turn will be skipped. But I'm not. I'm just pointing out that in combat, you usually don't actually have this long to think.
I'd like to point out, take your time and take it slow.
We're on a stream, Snips. We're not really allowed to absolutely take our time with our turns, because we have a limited amount of time for everyone to get a turn.
I'm aware, but this is the exact advice you gave me after I got it.
The problem with you is that you don't know how to stop and think for a second.
MT is having the opposite problem, where he's having indecision paralysis.
Well,
Your
just the
first
thing is-
instinct, 9 times out of 10, is usually the right answer.
Well, the original idea was to run down that hallway and hit that door. However, with the line of sight, it potentially indicated that it is not a room separate from everywhere else. If anything, I was just walking to the other side of the wall.
Which means, best case scenario, you trap yourself in a room with no escape.
No, it's literally a door dividing that hallway and the cafeteria, except the wall to the cafeteria to the hallway on the right side of the map is knocked down.
Alternatively, it could be a broom closet.
I mean, at the end of the day, I'm gonna put this out there. While everybody else is talking and doing their own thing, you can be thinking about what you're gonna do on your own.
I know, that's what I've been doing.
Yeah, I usually have decided what I'm doing well before my turn, and unless that decision becomes completely immutable, I'm already doing it.
I mean, I've had a good idea what Hayes is going to be doing since last session.
Going ooh-ah at scientific equipment.
And I am seriously considering making it pass at the head science.
However, I also realize now that yes, in fact, this is the third time Sunrise has gone. Now, where did they go? Oh crap! I forgot to tag them.
Do better, Sunrise.
I'll tag him in a minute.
I'll be right back.
A minute later, he's already gone.
So, in other words, Shotgun Mom forgot to put the mall leash on the kids.
I didn't believe one of the kids would wander off into the danger area by themselves because I assumed that kids were adults.
You mean the danger area that you'd already agreed in advance you were going to deal with together?
Yeah.
I thought you learned from me.
Snips, you're literally such a special case that they have a bus for you. It only transports you.
Well, yeah, it's an armored truck. It's the only safe way to get me from point A to B.
Also, with a dolly, a street jacket, and a muzzle.
Yeah, that last thing never works.
And the cattle prod. Don't forget the cattle prod.
We're aware the last thing never works, Snips. Snips, we're aware the last thing never works, and it's in your best interest to not remind us it doesn't work.
Wait, which thing am I reminding you doesn't work?
The muzzle.
I mean, you could try a bar soap.
Cool, when you get here, I'll shove a bar of soap in your mouth and see if it works.
Fair enough.
Nah, more likely the bar of soap make him make like Jasper Pie sounds.
I'm kind of okay with this.
What's a Jasper pie?
The fact you are the only person in this call that hasn't seen a single episode of that is telling.
Oh my
I
god.
didn't get the reference either, so.
The weather pony.
Jasper Pye plays the weather pony in the News from the Bunker episodes.
I haven't seen it.
We noticed.
Yes, yes. Your lack of the knowledge of the weather pony has proven that you have not seen any episodes.
It is literally less than 2 hours to watch every single episode. You could watch movies in less time.
I mean, yeah, but I have a lot of work that I have to get done.
You don't even have to watch, you can just play them. They're radio plays.
Yeah, there's no visual shit. You just can
And
play it in the background.
They're what? 10 minutes each?
At most.
Four.
Yeah.
6
They're
is
shorts.
stretching it.
They're shorts.
They're literally made to be something short, simple, sweet. They're made to be a Looney Tunes cartoon when you watch Looney Tunes and there were like 6 different cartoons in one episode. That's literally what it's made to be. It's something for quick fun.
Oh yeah. Dusty Cat is the deadpan announcer. Inky Notebook is the journalist who freaks out because everything's insane.
I was going to say, she's the sane one.
That's starting to become questionable by this episode.
No, yes, it is. It is.
She's losing it, man. And of course, Jester Pry is the poor weather pony who keeps getting reconstructed after dying.
Don't spoil it.
I mean, I know why Adagio doesn't watch it. It's not his cup of tea. But he has watched a couple episodes and given me feedback.
I find them quite hilarious.
I know you do. By the way, they cost $95 a week to produce.
Woo!
So literally, Linzabi, literally, you are officially providing the money to the producer to make to make a cartoon episode every week.
Noise.
What?
I am helping.
I'm
Adagio plays Nyota, hype scotch. We forgot to do introductions at the start. That's on me. I'm dumb.
I mean, the fact that it says underneath the names of everybody who's speaking when they speak
Well,
up.
it's on intermission.
No, but during the thing.
Oh, right.
Hmm?
Hey, Moon.
I'm missing a lot of key details.
Oh, we're talking about the cartoon I produce every week.
What cartoon?
No, it's not a cartoon. It's like, say, a radio thing.
Oh.
Here, Moon. Have
well, no. I'm just like, that's not a cartoon.
News from a Bunker is technically a cartoon.
No, it's not.
It's a radio play, but it's technically made in the sense of a.
But it's not a
Oh, it's a
cartoon.
radio
A
play.
cartoon
Oh,
implies animation.
I didn't say we weren't working on an animated one.
I mean,
I've
okay.
said too much, and I let the cat out of the bag, and that was dumb. I've had 3 beers. I should probably stop.
So now we know we start getting Fee buzz and she slips up on NDA.
It's my own NDA. I can't even fire myself, can I? Fee, you're fired. Shit, Fee, you're hired. Okay. This doesn't work.
How did you hire yourself? You're fired.
It is kind of funny.
But I'm the producer. Words and stuff. Fuck a duck. Fuck all kinds of duck. Are we all back? Anybody missing? Roll call.
I'm here.
Present.
Horse noises.
Everybody congratulate Shadow on a new job.
Yay!
Congratulations.
This is much good for Shadow.
This is much good for Shadow. It pays him better. It gives him paid overtime. It also gives him, a consistent fucking schedule. Oh, and he gets to be creative. All good things, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Can't tell who you're talking about. I'm being 100% serious.
Because you can't tell the difference between Quick Stitch, Chifundo, Nyota, and Sunrise 80% of the time.
Oh, you guys can't tell the difference between me and Mythic.
Oh, I can tell the difference.
Oh, yeah,
all you fucking humans look exactly alike. 2 ear holes, 2 C holes, 1 eat hole.
Anyway.
Fucking bipeds.
Nyota, are you back?
Yep, I'm here.
Okay. It's all yours, man. Before you say you don't want it, too bad I glued the talking stick to your hand.
That explains a lot of things.
Why your hand hurts so much?
All right, anyways. So, empty.
Yes.
All right. So yes, you had spent 20. You were down 20 AP. You have 60 AP. The wire is live. The there is some amount of power is flowing back into this floor.
Wait, is the live wire still on the floor? Check my.
Mm-mm.
Okay, no, it's back in the ceiling. Okay. I totally wasn't about to try to be cheeky and pour water on the floor with my canteen and just electrify them. Okay. I am going to spend 20 AP to give the kid a healing potion, which I believe is what's the formula for it? Just so that way she's out of down but not out.
Your medicine and D10s.
Yeah, that's 54.
Damn.
I have a 60 in medicine.
I wasn't aware of that.
Yeah, do you have to have it to take cybernetic surgeon?
Oh, right.
It's just kind of a bonus that it means your health potions are really good.
You went to the Medicinal Hayes School of Medicine.
Okay. I need to ask something before I do what I'm about to do.
Okay. Also, the kid is now conscious. Like that put her back up to around 30 HP.
Yeah, I think I put it up at 40 or so and just called it a day.
That works for me.
Okay. So the stairs. You said there was rubble in front of the stairs. How much rubble?
There's a lucky piece of rebar that seemed to have fallen from that seemed to have made its way out from the door. It's something just kind of jutting and keeping the door propped closed. Simple 10 AP action to move it away. Although it will require either a strength or a potency roll to move it.
Okay, I wasn't sure if there was like a bunch of rubble just in front of the door.
Nope, just a lucky piece blocking it.
Okay.
Hey, you can jimmy a door closed with about 4 nickels, so.
Okay, I'm going to... Moon, this is about to be a lot of technicalities, okay?
Just do the thing. I believe in you.
Okay, Arcane will look at the kid who is now conscious. Crap, I can't let the kid do actions on her turn, can I?
You can let
Before
the kid
I do what I'm about to do.
You can have the kid take her turn before yours. The two of you exist in time and space at roughly the same time. Remember, everything is happening all at once.
Okay. Arcane will... I just need to double check and make sure I'm picking the right thing. Sorry, I know what I'm looking for. This isn't I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, no, that's not going to deal enough damage. I need something. He will look at the kid, say, kid, the Trot special. How much AP is it to pull a pin and drop a grenade?
It's the same as using a grenade. You just set it where your place is and then take your turn as normal. It will explode at the end of your turn. Well, no, it explodes at the end of the round.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think the kid has the one that lets you cook grenades. Yeah, because I'm not going to be able to get cheeky with that again. Hang on. Wait, what's the AoE? Okay, no, I do not want to jack with that AoE. Oh, that's what I'm going to want. Actually, no, it's not. I'm changing it. I'm changing it from a Detrot special. Detrot special is the knockout gas. I'm going to change it to because I forgot about incendiary having that extra fun little roll. He will look over to the door, look over to the kid, light it up, and the kid will summon an incendiary grenade.
Okay.
And
so the AP is spent for conjure armaments.
And the kid is going to just put it. I'm going to reduce the. Actually, no, I'm going to leave the AO at 10. 2. The AoE is 10. Actually, I'm going to bump it. Okay if I bump it down to 9 to make it easier for you?
Sure.
Okay. He is going to. Okay, so drop the grenade. Now I need to double check. Gosh dang it. Okay, drop it here. And then he is going to, once the kid has dropped the grenade, he is going to pick her up, hold your breath, stuff her in hammer space, and then proceed to teleport through the door.
Okay.
Roll.
Yes, please. Since you are in combat.
That is teleport basic. Okay, that's 57 compared to 128. And he is now on the other side of the stairs. Okay, so that was 25. Okay, he's got 5 AP remaining, and he is going to jump as far away from the door as possible.
Yeah.
With 5 AP. He's got 5 AP remaining. I don't know what else to use. Oh, wait, no, he has 50. No, he has 15 AP because he has 60 total. He just spent 45.
Okay, yes, you can move away. Yeah, so you start moving up the stairs.
He will back up the stairs. And the kid with the summon combo, she has 20 AP remaining. I'm going to. Can I
Yes,
begin
you can reserve
to?
it.
Okay, well, I was going to ask if I could just begin casting for another grenade and then pay the 15 AP for next turn.
No.
Okay, I'll just reserve the 20 AP for the kid because Arcane is effectively out of AP. Because I don't think the kid has any. Actually, no, I know exactly. Okay, how far is it from the stairs to the door? I need to know if it's outside of point blank range.
You can measure MT. Point blank range is 15 feet.
No.
Or 5 meters. So that answers your question.
No, he's on the other side of those stairs. He's on another map.
Are you trying point blank range from yourself, or?
No, I'm having the kid prep an action in case anything gets through the door.
Did you move the thing that was blocking it?
No, he did not block it.
Okay.
He's getting away from the door. The kid is prepping an action. She's prepping a 25 AP attack, but you can't attack inside of point blank range because she has the extreme attack.
They are out of line of effect at the moment.
Okay, that's more if they end up getting through the door.
Okay.
Actually, no. I got a better idea. The kid will. Can I let? Actually, no. She has random. She can ride arcanes. Can I let her use bric-a-brac to get a rock or a can and throw it at the door, basically to make noise?
Sure.
Okay. And I'm guessing is it going to be thrown, or can I just use explosives because it's still thrown?
It hits.
Okay. He's on the other side of the door. I end my turn.
Okay. Please roll damage for the grenade as they just spend their action moving towards the sound of the noise.
Okay. So, does the fire damage from the incendiary grenade, does Exploding McGee apply?
Yes.
Okay. So this is going to be 2 separate rolls.
Yes, this is lethal damage. This is not stun damage.
Okay, plus. Okay, so the initial damage is 1d10.
You cannot non-lethally set someone on fire.
5d10. This is the initial. That is.
I would say not true, but we have to keep this
Oh,
stream
wait.
safe for Chris.
Oh, wait, hang on. Do I need to make the attack roll to see just in case of it crits?
Sure. No, I more mean that fire doesn't deal stun damage.
Oh, yeah, no. Okay, it's not a crit. Dang, okay.
That is not a crit.
It's not a crit. No, it's not a crit. It's the fact that I was surprised that it was the exact same number from the past damage, from the past attack roll.
Which is why I was specifying that that was not a sneak attack crit. They are all aware of, not necessarily you, but they are aware of what's going on. Okay. Roll the couple rounds of fire damage.
Okay, give me a moment. 3 rounds. $73 damage for 3 rounds. Get off my lawn.
Technically, you were on theirs.
Oh. Wasteland scavenger rules. They left the lawn unattended, so therefore it's mine.
Okay. Have you ever just taken one of the helium balloons and just, without popping it, dragged your fingers across the surface?
Yes, it makes that kind of high-pitched squeaking noise.
Just that horrendous sound of something roughly dragging over it. That plus gurgling is what you hear coming from the other side of the stairway door. You're pretty sure there's even a small pop, but they do not follow you through the door. However, please make me a willpower save.
Give me a moment. Ah, frick.
Okay. You just lose a point. It's just for mundane, as you had to resort to lethal, and they were very equine looking.
Okay, give me a moment. I need to account that in my sanity. We are riding on the edge, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, and leaving from there, we go to Medicinal Haze.
I don't mean to be the bearer of bad news, but that looked like wooden furniture.
The hell?
And he just threw an incendiary grenade, and that looked like wooden furniture.
It admittedly is not wooden furniture. I just couldn't find cafeteria tables. But it definitely smells awful. There is some paint peeling and burning away. Oh, thank you. That reminds me. Arcane, give me a luck check.
From who?
-1 from Arcane. No. Actually, from the rabbit.
-1 regardless.
-1 regardless.
Oh no.
Hayes. Hayes?
Yes, I was.
No, you're all right.
All right. So Hayes has all this wonderful lab.
Yes, he does.
He immediately fills a beaker with water, lights a Bunsen burner, and starts heating the water.
All right.
What? As soon as it gets up to 80 degrees Celsius, he pours the water into. He adds coffee grounds to it and pours some into a cup.
Please roll chemistry.
Oh, you want me to roll chemistry?
I do.
The most precise cup of coffee made in well over a century.
Okay, it is just normal coffee.
Mm-hmm.
You were so close. You could have made scientifically accurate coffee. However, the water is exceptionally clean, and the resulting cup is just absolute decadence. A very strong body without being overly acidic, a very smooth taste. There's even a little bit of sugar that you can apply.
No, this is good. That something doesn't seem right about going through scientific research without a proper cup. So yeah, Hayes proceeds to go through the Overmare's notes on the blue.
Okay. I need an intelligence test, a very hard lore, or no, sorry, hard lore, very hard medicine, and then another chemistry check. Give me a moment, I'll write those down.
Really, really.
Ooh.
Okay. Keep going.
Wow.
I'm not sure if I should just be legitimately impressed or upset.
I'm blaming Chifundo and Mythic for using all the one.
Me too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, sure. Okay, so when Nyota does it, it's fine, but when we do it, it's suddenly a problem.
Oh no, just blame everyone.
No, I see how it is.
Hey, I got at least one crit fail.
Just blame Mythic. It's fine.
I had like one or two.
No, blame
critical fails.
Got 2 crit pass, 1 crit fail, and a whole bunch of. Oh yeah, I nearly failed the willpower. I had to quickly remember that I've got a perk that changes that one into a pass, and bunch of middle of the road stuff.
See, we didn't steal all of them, just most of them.
Okay. Hayes. And chemistry as well. Sorry.
Does the torture train keep going?
I mean, at this point in time, I just feel bad asking him to roll again, but it's there's no wait. I thought you had a 63 in chemistry.
Well, and I thought you said it was another very hard check.
No, the chemistry's flat.
Oh, chemistry flat. So yeah, that's 63. That would one thing that actually passed.
Okay. So, medicinal haze. You're a very smart horse. You studied in places that still understood what academia meant, places that could still do basic math and teach it to their foals. This is some next level shit. This dips in and out into weird metaphysics. For whatever reason, there's an entire page and a half just dedicated to the crop yield from a year. You're pretty sure at one point in time there's a paragraph in there about how about how one of the overmares was feeling guilty about not spending time with his foals. The medical symptoms all seem to be there, but some of them just vary wildly. However, there does appear to be some chemical notes on the makeup of one of these berries that at the very least follows the modern conventions of arcanoscience. But it almost seems like these were the notes of every researcher, and they just kept adding on, trying to make heads or tails of this stuff, and in the process just muddied the waters.
Okay.
You didn't fail, the notes failed you.
Just do what any good researcher would do. Throw them in the trash and start over.
Well, that's oh no way, yeah, these are specifically the notes on the blue ghoul.
Yeah, he's kind of politely sets them aside. Do you have another version of those notes? Maybe some that are summarized?
Why? What's going on?
Well, I'm going to chalk it up to research float, but some of these notes go off on rather significant tangents that are not relevant to the subject matter.
I can look, but at the same point in time, I'm also pretty sure that no, those are most of the notes we have. There might be some research files on a disk somewhere in the back, but
Let's give those a try.
So now I have to reveal this secret about science. There is a standardized scientific testing and standardized ways to present information. However, no researcher and no place in the world has a standardized note-taking system. Every single researcher is basically written in its own cipher and requires a cryptologist to understand. So if those notes have been taken by multiple researchers, none of them are going to make any sense.
yeah, it's not that Hayes doesn't understand it. It's that Hayes can't read 50 years of isolationist notes.
I mean, to put this into perspective, I wrote my notes in shorthand script.
Mm-hmm.
So if you couldn't read cursive, it was useless. And if you didn't know what my shorthand was, it was useless. So people would look at my notes and be like, what the fuck is this? And I'd be like, my notes.
Oh, man, I was just going to say, it's like someone takes notes for you from a college class that you're both in, and then you copy the notes off of there, and then someone asks you to borrow the notes, and instead of handing them the first transcript, you hand them your transcript, and then they end up borrowing those notes, and then by the time you're done, for whatever reason, the class that was on dinosaurs is suddenly talking about pig Latin.
Like my mom is old enough that he went to school for actual secretary, not administrative, secretary. She was taught shorthand. She could write our Christmas lists in shorthand. We would not know the Christmas shopping list in shorthand. So we would have no idea what we were getting for Christmas.
Do you want real trauma? Moon mentioned dinosaurs. I was taking an archaeology class on dinosaurs for shits and giggles. And somehow someone had been passing around notes and was suddenly actually talking in Latin about ancient aliens, was what the notes were by the time it got around to the fifth person. That's how the professor illustrated to us that we should all take our own notes.
Yeah. So anyway, terminal. Yes. Let's go look at.
All right. She heads over. Oh, fuck. Nope. All right. She heads over to the main terminal down. No, over here. She go over to her desk. Sort of a thing. Well, that is just fancy science equipment.
But that's the best science equipment.
All right. She starts poking through the terminal, trying to get it open, and after a moment, just sets her head down on the desk, punches the desk once. I can't remember the password.
Okay.
I mean, you're welcome to try. I already tried 12345 and password 12345, so I'm completely stumped.
Is this hacking?
This is hacking.
Well, that's a crit success.
There was a 99 and a 2, 3 rolls apart.
Bipolar 20 for you.
Okay. So you take a couple moments to tippy tap at the console, and basically on your first try, have the computer yield its secrets to you.
It was 123 AB.
ABC.
And instead of the letter C, it was just SEE.
Just there. Just they tried something complicated and completely forgot about it 5 days later. Anyways, so you managed to get into the thing, and there are some files on. Now there's a bunch of files on here, but there is a case file on the on the blue ghouls, and as you're scrolling down, she just looks to you. Please, just only go in that one terminal.
Sure.
You ignore the file labeled homework. And open up the notes containing the virus research.
Mm-hmm. Can I make more sense out of these?
Yes, you can actually. I do need another medicine check just to understand it, but this is not at a penalty since you were just reading the notes. All right. It appears that some of the structure of this is purposefully influenced by some mild exposure to either radiation or IMP. It's hard to tell what exactly, but there's a very morphic nature to this virus. It doesn't function how you would assume mutated creatures would. There doesn't appear to be any truly evolutionary components to it. Instead, it seems to be more magical in nature. However, it still is at its core a retrovirus. Just happens to be a retrovirus with a mana bar.
Sure. So with that in mind, should
Well,
be able.
I was going to say, well, do you have anything in arcane magic?
I have a
You have a what?
20.
Roll it. You were saying?
I think roll 20 is screwing.
As you look at it more and you linger on it longer, it almost appears that part of the structure of the virus looks like part of the structure of a water talisman.
Huh. That's interesting. Your water is purified by a water tablet. Yes.
Not so much purified. It's uh, we have a couple access ports where we can get water directly from a talisman. Otherwise, yeah, there's a recycler system that cleans gray water, flushes it through, works it through the irrigation systems for plants, you know, hand washing, showering, etc., or tofu washing, showering, etc. Why do you ask?
Well, come take a look at this.
Okay, she does so.
So the virus is partially magical in nature. I'm hardly an arcane science major. You know the horn thing kind of the whole thing.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I know most Earth ponies aren't really interested in the science in that field of the sciences.
But to know that catch that while for the most part it's a standard retrovirus, so we should be able to treat it with antivirals. It does seem to have a magical component, and if I remember right, this particular arcane sequence is commonly associated with water talisman.
Processing, processing, processing. Well, butter my biscuits and call me a three-piece special. I never saw that before. that might explain the forced exhalations of that, whatever that fluid is that they project up from their lungs and their stomach. All we know is that if it, um, those who had been exposed to it without some kind of an Evo suit, shortly thereafter ended up turning into one of those things. Um, she taps at a file at a subfolder on the computer that just mentions infected relocation. You see, this wasn't meant to house generations of horses. This was
No.
just a place where we worked.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
The inside of the file, it effectively boils down to this is only excluding the ground, this is only 3 floors of sub-basement. Sub-basement 4 and sub-basement 5 were excavated, were dug out in order to be able to house the sick and the infected, until they could attempt to find some kind of way to treat them or put them out of their misery.
Yeah.
It states that there are some infected who are kept there for study in the B4 level, but as well there are a large contingent of guards stationed down on that floor in order to prevent any of the ones in B5 from truly escaping.
So does this look like something that can be treated with like
It looks like it's something that could be treated, but it definitely has a lot of risk factors.
well is like what kind of
what?
What kind of risk?
That aside from the fact that they are highly aggressive, bordering on feral or a rabid animal, they also seem to be able to infect those who are not properly protected with the expilations that they can effectively hose down in an area.
No, I understand that part. That's just a matter of getting them a syringer, mixing the antivirals into a syringer. I mean, like, what's the likelihood of this retrovirus or antiviral working? Are we expecting full recovery? Or is that just
She
would
looks
know.
to you, she looks to you and scratches her chin. I mean, depending on how long it takes to whip it up, we'd have to definitely try it a bit, but I wouldn't get your hopes up. They've been working on trying to fix these ponies for decades now. Honestly, the only reason that they never bothered to euthanize them was the sheer and foolish hope that, you know, each head researcher would be the one to finally crack the cure. But I don't know. If we got 5 out of 10, I'd be thrilled. Hey, if we got 2 out of 10, I'd be thrilled.
All right. So using this information, Hayes will start working, making up the necessary antiviral.
She just goes into the back, pulls out a pair of vials, setting them. They're in a test tube rack. She sets them down in front of you. You've got 2 shots at this before we have to go and source more. And even then, whatever you produce out of here will likely just be enough to get the formula down. The last researcher had at one point in time spent about a year burning through the supplies that we had trying to fix this, and all he learned is that they really don't like cheese.
Why would you not like cheese? Anyway.
She just kind of shrugs. I don't know. It just seemed to either make them mad or they just looked at it and ignored it completely. I don't know. Maybe they're lactose intolerant or something.
Was the cheese moldy?
I don't think so. It just was a normal cheese.
Okay.
It will take time to work through and synthesize the basic components. I am not sure what checks you're going to need to perform it, but I will figure those out between now and then. It will likely be more of the same, though, in medicine, chemistry, luck. But you will have the good doctor to help you, so you'll at least have some assistance.
All right. Well, that sounds like a good spot to end my turn.
All right.
With that, call it a night.
Oh, okay.
Night of Arno.
So one of the downsides of needing to be at work or needing to get up at 7 a.m. work by 8.
Actually, I didn't realize you were working.
Yeah, I've got another time.
Oh, cool. Okay, well, get some sleep then.
Good night.
Good night.
Sleep well.
Okay. And
Night of Arna.
Iota.
Yes.
Like
As
how
we
you
say-
switched and it's zoomed in on him.
As we cycle back around to the peanut gallery heckling on blue and gold out here, the sheets look very clean, and it'll take them a little bit to fully dry, but they definitely smell very nice and fresh linen-y.
Well, now that that's all done, I'm gonna rinse off my hooves and give them a bit of a dry off as best I can before stepping back around outside, out the front, and take a seat and watch what's going on.
Well, so the pair beside you had been heckling the duo a bit, but it seems that there doesn't really appear to be any lasting harm that has come to Mythic or Pineapple.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a look at what's going on. And, turn to Valor. So how's dinner coming?
Oh no. Roll charisma.
Does anybody smell something burning?
Wait. Roll 1d100 and then roll charisma.
Oh boy. I think that was the wrong question.
Okay. Okay. Well, I am pretty sure that a 40 is not a stealth critical.
I mean, you wanted my stealth or just a D100?
No. There is nothing. There isn't so much a roll for speaking someone with a sneak attack, but as you basically appear from the shadow of the tree and just, how's dinner coming? Valor jumps about a foot off the ground in the air, wings splayed out. I did not see you there. Dinner is good. And he flies in through the window. You just hear la 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 la, cooking vegetables, la 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 la, not burning dinner, la 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 la. Stop looking at the castle, da da da.
Oh.
They only smell a little burned.
I look up at the sky for a moment and then over at Pineapple. I've got to get used to the fact that people just don't hear me coming.
He looks over and smiles to you. Yeah, I had the same problem back in South Shore. Ponies tend to just look straight ahead. They don't really look down. And, well, when I was younger, I was really short, and I could just kind of weave past them.
I mean, I guess it's more the fact that I can kind of
Disappear from reality?
and it's not my best attempt at it.
That's, you still managed to beat his perception, though, so. So
And
Nyota, when being directly stared at, still manages to hide in plain sight.
And I step around to the other side. Just manage to, make people really uncomfortable.
What?
You don't say.
As you make him jump about a couple feet to the right, he proceeds to come back over and all but fall at your hooves. Looking up, he just smiles with puppy dog eyes. Teach me how to be invisible. Teach me how to be a zebra.
This is gonna get a hoof. Now there's gonna be two of them.
I think I could, but there's one problem.
Swish, 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 swish. Stop. Problem?
Yes, your armor is going to make an awful lot of noise. You're going to have to learn how to move quietly in it or figure out how to modify it so it doesn't clank.
Oh, I mean, I could always get my other armor. Well, it's not really armor, it's more just, farming clothes, but I get my farming clothes.
You have farming clothes?
Well, yes. All residents of South Shore are required to spend a period of their lives working the fields. This way, we are able to promote some level of understanding and the knowledge that we have all toiled in the gardens and worked our hooves down to the dirt in order to help provide life for those around us. We just, also accept the fact that unicorns are better than earth ponies.
That's kind of nice, except for that last part that kind of.
Well, admittedly, more than anything, it's your friend Arcane who's been changing my mind the most because he's an earth pony and he can do magic.
Yeah, that is kind of odd.
And as Pineapple says this, I kind of face hoof. You do realize that zebra are basically earth ponies with a deeper grounding in spiritualism.
He turns back and looks. Wait, you are?
Yes, we're equines just like you.
Oh, no, I know that you're equine. I just. How do I put this? So in the tier list, it goes alicorns, then unicorns, and then pegasi, and then griffins. Well, technically they're under earth ponies, but that depends on who you talk to because of wings and hands, and some of the thirsty mares in town. And then earth ponies and zebra are effectively tied, but we don't really have any zebra in town, so no one really talks about them too much.
Yeah, that would explain the systemic racism.
What's that?
Another face hoof, and give me a second.
In spite of the fact that I have a shit-eating grin, he's just staring at you with innocent puppy eyes. If that was to your own face, roll damage.
Way ahead of you.
Okay.
Did
Crit,
Nyota
crit,
just
crit.
give himself a shiner?
Either that or crack the center of his forehead.
I mean, considering that's about a quarter of my non-lethal hit points, actually a little more than a quarter of my non-lethal hit points, I probably am going to have a significant mark on my forehead, but
You aimed a headshot.
And he's dead. Congratulations.
He's got more hit points than that.
The joke's there. Does that cripple?
No, but I think he might have broke his fucking snoot.
The only pony to defeat Nyota in unarmed combat is Nyota.
I mean, we're about to hit that point now.
actually I'm only 30 points. I'm a little less than 30 points, half non-lethal hit points. Still, another one like that would probably be unpleasant.
We're gonna have to talk about you and your self-abuse.
Oh, come now. You haven't seen some of the scars.
We're gonna have a longer talk.
All right, Nyota,
Anyway,
as you prove why you buffed your C stats and not your int, Pineapple just continues to sit there and swish a bit and just be a bean, except for the fact that he's still in armor, so it's clank, 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 clank.
okay, so first things first. The way it actually stands, as far as the wasteland is concerned, everybody is basically equal because everybody has to put their own special talents to use to make sure that everybody else around them survives. Second of all, alicorns are monsters. They're not benevolent. They're not the sisters. The sisters are dead.
Ouch, that's a little harsh.
I am so glad I'm not there in character, or Sunrise would have 150,000 questions and 5,000 tears.
Mm-hmm.
I have a plethora of questions, but Pineapple just nods. Mm-hmm. We got word from Canterlot.
Okay, now I have questions.
Comms went dead a very, very, very long time ago.
Okay, so then that makes this a lot easier. Unicorns are no better than Pegasi, are no better than Earth Ponies, are no better than Griffins, are no better than anybody. Because everybody is equal in the face of being, untimely removed from reality by sudden death.
He then casts TK and lifts you like a foot off the ground. But I can do magic.
My spellist would like to have a word with you before you continue.
Like, it's very clearly not a hostile action, just a child going, but I can count to 10. I know what I'm doing.
Hey, Moon, remind me what the roll is to break free of TK.
I think that's a strength versus their potency roll. At a penalty.
Since he is not really trying, I'm going to say just roll higher than 5. Or, you need to beat a 5. It requires a bit of wiggling. And a bit of kind of almost breakdancing. You are able to wiggle out, but it does take a minute.
And yes, you can. But can you use telekinesis on somebody that's shooting at you from far enough away that you never even hear the muzzle retort before your brains are splattered all over against the wall?
He just kind of stops. Huh. I never really contemplated guns for a moment.
Or the fact that if you didn't know where I was, you'd never even feel the hooves that break your neck. And leave us not forget that the people that actually invented the weapons that were used throughout the war were majority Earth ponies.
As you mutter about silently, encroaching around and snapping his neck, give me a perception check. -1. You just hear him mutter something and go a little red. God damn it, Mythic. But he nods and, okay, I see what you're saying. I need to broaden my horizons and train myself a bit more.
And also understand that while, yes, you can do amazing, fantastic things, the other species can do amazing, fantastic things that balance everything out. For example, the majority of Earth ponies are capable of making sure that fields produce much more than they logically should just by the virtue of their tending it. Plants grow hardier. They produce better quality foods. The idea that anyone is above anyone else falls apart when you realize that clean fresh fruit and vegetables are a luxury for the majority of us.
He kind of muses aloud. I guess that explains why the fields that were always tended by unicorns didn't yield as much as the earth ponies. But no, that makes sense.
Also, earth ponies tend to be more physically resilient and have better endurance so that they can continue to work well beyond the point that a unicorn of the same rough physical stature would have collapsed from exhaustion.
I know. I had a family member who was an earth pony. They were a workhorse. No pun intended.
But that doesn't make you wonder why in the society you grew up in, earth ponies are basically treated as slaves.
They're not treated as slaves. They're all taught to read and write. They have meals and homes provided for them, and they're capable of receiving health care if they need wounds tended to or limbs treated. They're allowed to have foals, and I mean, yeah, they don't have the freedom to leave, but at the same point in time, their needs are taken care of.
But they have no say in the society. They have no means of getting out of a situation if they wished to leave of their own volition. They're captives. They're being used. And no matter how gilded the cage, it's still a cage.
He hums a bit, processing this over, and shrugs. I mean, I suppose, but well, you said fresh fruit and vegetables and the like are a luxury out here, yes?
Very much so, yes.
Well, they're extremely plentiful back home. We don't, aside from odd treats, we don't know pre war food. For most of my life, I've eaten fresh produce.
And on the back of whose, efforts do you get to enjoy those luxuries?
Like I said earlier, the whole town, everyone has at least worked for a few years in their life.
Yes, but who continues working those fields until they die without any chance of upward mobility?
Perhaps not, but and not until they die. When they hit their twilight years, when they can no longer work the fields, there are places where they are sent and cared for. They are not euthanized. They live out the rest of their time. I visited with my great grandmother, or not great grandmother. My grandmother was an earth pony, and I remember her. I was very young, but I remember her. She had worked for most of her years, and by the time that I was 10 years old, she was ancient, but she was cared for and she was loved. She died comfortably. Can you say the same for everyone out here?
Hey, I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to drop. Good night, everyone.
Good
Good
night,
night,
Eddie.
Eddie.
Night, Hetty.
No, I can't. But at least out here, everybody is free to grow, make their own decisions, and potentially become somebody important rather than just another set of hooves working the field.
He shrugs. I guess. Still, that's neither here nor there. Regardless, I will try to learn your ways if you will teach me how to sneak up on ponies.
And I'm just gonna pinch the bridge of my nose and shake my head. I'll think about it.
He gasps and lets out a squeal. It wasn't a no! It wasn't a no! It wasn't a no! Mythic.
Yes, what is it? I heard. I heard.
He's gonna teach me maybe how to be a zebra.
Oh no.
I'm gonna get to do magic and sneak. Sneaky magic. Sneaky mage.
That's a scary mental image. But I'm happy for you. That's
And
even
you know what?
worse.
And you know what? With that, I'm just gonna turn and step into the keep and take a seat at the table.
Valor turns and gives you a smile. Dinner is almost ready.
I appreciate that, Valor. Why did nobody ever tell me that fixing ignorance is so much fucking work?
Because you are trying to unlearn a lifetime of knowledge. Sweet flanks.
Hey, Pot. This is Cattle. Do I need to say it?
As far as the ignorance is concerned, like, I'm sorry, I don't understand where you're coming from on that.
I'm just pointing out this is the third time you've had to do this, and you wonder why it's so much work, and it's also been done to you.
Still, it seems that it's going to shape up to be a very nice meal, and
Indeed, I'm tempted to step over and help.
He'll step off to the side if you wish to come over and cook.
Oh no, I'm gonna help. I'll be his sous chef.
Help cook, I mean. As the two of you are just prepping veggies, he looks over to Nyota and smiles, and there's a small frown in his beak, but he tries to perk it back up again. I will miss this when you go. It was good to be able to spend a brief moment in the storm with you again, Nyota.
Yeah? Well, we both have our paths in life, don't we?
Yes, we do.
You, as a guardian of those that, to be completely fair, probably couldn't fight their way out of a wet paper bag. And me as, well, now a husband to the one who used to pick and choose who came out to be her weapons.
You can simply say it. You are now protecting someone else who needs it more than I ever would have.
True.
She is brave. She has a kind heart. She gives hammers a run for their money.
There are days where, honestly, it feels like I am trying to deal with a bag full of hammers, yes.
God. If Sunriser's Russian, she'd be Roskobensky.
I mean, better than being anything related to the Rasputista. The time of mud.
But aside from a little bit of banter, playfully prodding at you with a wing, dinner progresses to completion without much of a hullabaloo. Although he does actually break out spices for the occasion.
And when he's not looking,
oh no.
I'm going to make sure to replace the spices that he used with the same spices that he replace the spices that he used in his cupboard with some of my stock.
Aww.
You know, excitement may be the spice of life, but you know, monotony is the starch. In this case, making sure that he's got something to make things more exciting for his meals, a little bit more important than not.
Get a point of karma. As this will influence further dishes he makes on any subsequent visitors that come this way. As Valor will remember this. When he discovers it, of course.
And I suppose then up till dinner, I'm just gonna relax and cook and just enjoy the time I've got.
All right. By late evening, after you have cooked meal and sat down and enjoyed dinner, um, recover 1 point of sanity if you are down.
No, as a matter of fact, I'm 1 point above max.
All right. Never mind. You stay 1 point above max as you are continuing to take deliberately restful actions.
Despite nearly knocking myself out with my own face off.
That's not a deliberate. That doesn't disqualify you from taking deliberately restful actions. That just means that you use your face as a wall to punch. But Chifundo is gone, and so is Hayes, and that is two. So, Fee, it is all you.
Can I go upstairs and out of the yeah, microphone's working. Can I go upstairs and out the
Can you leave?
Yeah.
Yes, although you will still have to go through the decontainment or decontamination protocol. There we go. It's still gonna spray you down.
That's fine. I just assume Arcane went outside because I didn't. Sunrise is going to think he is not stupid enough to go down into the area we were told to not go to by himself without any help or without telling anyone.
No, that's fine. I'm just saying, yes, you can go back upstairs. It will just make you go through the decon shower.
Okay. Well,
Don.
she comes back upstairs and comes outside and looks around and goes into the dining hall. Has anyone seen Arcane? Hello?
Fowler just turns and looks over. Wondering?
Yeah, I thought we Arcane separated from us. We thought he came back out.
The boy?
The blue one about She holds up a hoof to about where he is above her head, about yay high, thin, smart, but also the dumbest person you might know.
Oh, the non-pukey blue one.
Yes.
I have not seen him. I have been simply enjoying a romantic candlelit dinner with your husband.
Well, I hope you've treated him nicely, but I'm just a little confused because that would mean the only other place. Oh shit!
You're welcome to check around the keep a bit. I have been a bit distracted, keeping an eye over the Mythic Blade and Shifundo and the Pineapple as they all proceeded to go into. Well, they touched. Well, they touched the pink.
Shifundo when he was in meditation and went into his interpersonal spirit realm.
They touched the pink one, who is now the blue one, who is giving off a corona of blue light, and yes, they both proceeded to get pulled into some kind of in between state. I take it this is not the first time something like this has happened, has it?
No, this would be the. She says there 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She's clapping her hands together. 7, 8, 8th time. This would be the 8th time.
He just blinks. Why? Valor understands that his coat is incredibly soft, but the compulsion.
Oh no, it's not a compulsion. It's so it's zebra Wuji spirit things that call the soul, and you kind of have a hard time resisting them unless you know about them beforehand.
Valor assumed it was something along those lines, given the fact that he was emitting corona of blue light. Also, your zebra has turned from pink to blue.
That's new one.
Indeed. How are things down there?
They're alive.
That's good.
There's some berries they believe have poisoned them. I need to call a friend who's another expert doctor to help out the expert doctor we have with us to see if we can find a cure, or if we're going to have to go down to the basement and put some ponies out of their misery.
Valor nods.
As they've... Valor, you know what a ghoul is, right?
Yes, Valor knows what ghouls are.
Imagine feral ones of those, but the color of blueberries, and they puke on you.
And you say these are inside of this stable, or inside of this vault?
All the lower levels are apparently infested.
Valor walks over to Nyota, puts a claw under his muzzle and gives him a kiss, and simply looks him in the eyes. Valor has to go do some serious soul searching, and flies out the window.
I'm sorry, what?
I don't know. I think he's the one who's been giving them the berries. He didn't know. They didn't know until someone apparently ate too many. Apparently one or a hoofful is fine, but if you just eat them for 2 or 3 days in a row, it's really, really bad.
Ah.
And I really don't want to go down there and just, blow all their heads off, but we need to find a cure or determine that it is actually incurable.
Well, if you need some samples of what may have actually caused this, I think I've found some.
Has anybody eaten them?
Not that I know of.
Okay, we'll make sure no one eats them, because I don't know how many it takes.
Well, and I go rummaging through my pack.
Also, Sonny, as he's rummaging, please roll me perception and endurance. Both of them are at +1. Or, sorry, both of them are at... the perception's at +1, the endurance is at -1.
Why am I rolling endurance?
As you come up after the decon shower, as you're talking after Valor flies away, two things become abundantly clear to you. Your stomach growls a little bit, and something smells like heaven in here.
You been cooking?
Well, Valor started it, but I helped out.
Nice. It smells lovely, and I definitely, from talking to him and smelling this, understand why you feel for him. He's a decent creature.
Well, there's no way I'm letting you go back down there without a decent meal. So.
Yeah, but Arcane might actually be in danger. And
Well, to be completely fair, if he's in danger, he's a big pony. He can probably figure out how to get out of it on his own.
yeah, but what if he sets the place on fire?
She's just jealous because she might not get to it first.
There is a sudden jump cut as the sound of someone putting in a lobster the wrong way is just heard for a moment. Arcane on the other side of a door, the shotgun leveled at it, desperately terrified for his life. The kid desperately terrified for her life. Then it just jump cuts back to sunrise.
I mean,
oh right, that was the other thing. As the fires continue to rage in there, the sound of the sound of a klaxon from inside the thing can be heard, and it just appears that the sprinkler system has engaged throughout the entire facility.
Is it engaged on the floor where there's no fire?
It engages for a moment and then stops. But yes, there is a small layer of water. Yes, when you go back in there, there will be a small layer of water.
And Arcane. Arcane is the dog sitting in the room that's completely on fire right now, except for he's got a shotgun leveled at the camera.
Hey Moon, could you blow up my new token?
Again, room. This is fine.
Do I need to make that the request because the art thing is open?
Sure.
Nah, I'll leave it be.
Oh great, it's sexy Iota. Yeah, I think we should be a little concerned. He doesn't have a radio, and I forgot to tag him too, so I actually have no idea where he is. This is the third time I forgot to tag some pony we've met that should have been tagged. I should remember to do that the first time I meet someone and they start walking around with us.
Wait, am I tagged? Is Mythic tagged?
Well,
no!
To be completely honest with you, love, right now, if you fall over from exhaustion and lack of food, you're not going to be doing anybody any good.
Fair.
And if I'm not mistaken, you haven't eaten anything since you went down there.
Correct, because we didn't know which of the foods would potentially make us sick. I did find out the walls will literally liquefy Chifundo and we can't turn it off. You would probably die if you stayed down there too long, too.
If it'll liquefy Chifundo, I'm a dead. I'm dead as a doornail. So yeah, no, not happening. To be completely honest, I don't understand why we're even trying to save these people in the first place, but that's me.
Because the machine that refines the gems into spell matrices that make up recombulators is down there, and I need to disable it before the agents show up and start using it.
And you think the agents have the technical know-how to completely operate the machines to make proper
No, but the ponies
replicas?
down. No, but the ponies down there do. And unless you want me to start putting guns to their head, I think that would. I think we don't have many other alternatives.
I mean, we could always just leave them to deal with the blue ghouls on their own.
They won't. I get the distinct impression that the pony in charge, the overmare, as she reluctantly calls herself, uh, is uh, not telling me exactly how bad it is. Because she's claiming there should be about 50-ish of them, and I only counted 12.
Okay.
So I imagine if there's supposed to be 50, I count 12. Basically, if we don't do anything, I'm pretty sure they're dead. So, do you want to leave them to their fate, or do you want to at least give it a shot?
I mean, I've got no stake in this beyond the fact that if I step through that door, I'm a dead zebra. So, up to you, really.
Well, you have every stake in this, because if you think it's a waste of our time to save their lives, then that's an opinion I have to value.
Oh, no, you don't have to value that opinion at all. As a matter of fact, part of the reason that I'm still traveling with you is you have the, at times, naive viewpoint that everybody deserves a second chance.
They have agreed to come out and meet you and Chifundo and
That
see
is
the.
a terrible idea.
She holds up a hoof and are kind of understanding that the vast majority of zebras aren't, Caesar's Legion.
I already have to deal with disillusioning one individual about me and Chifundo, and potentially the rest of the equestrian born and non-equestrian born non-Caesars affiliated
If you
zebras in the world.
don't want to do it, you don't have to. I'm not going to make you. That's not fair.
To be completely honest, no, I'd really rather not try and disillusion yet another group of individuals about whether or not zebras are actually decent members of society or not.
I mean, you disillusioned me about it after a month, and a month later you were dating me.
Yeah, but you have this one major advantage over the rest of them.
Which is?
You're cute.
Furious blushing noise.
And in response to Arcane Gear's posts in the whole nine yards, it's like, it's about this time that you decide to run away.
Or I can just cheese the entire encounter by just opening the door a little, throw a grenade, close the door, let the grenade go off, and then just rinse and repeat. But those darn
A
sprinklers
respectable
had to go.
strategy.
I mean,
see.
Alright, well, I'm going to head back in and at least find Arcane.
Oh, hold on a second. And I go over to what's currently cooking. Hey, Moon, question.
Answer.
Is the food ready to be eaten?
Yeah.
Cool. I am going to take out one of the leftover lunch boxes, and I am going to pack a lunch for sunrise or dinner.
Look, I will sit and eat dinner under the condition that we get Chifundo and we see if we can get a hold of Quick Stitch. Because if we can, he might be able to help us with the, you know.
Well, I mean, if you need to talk to if you need to talk to Chifundo, he's right outside. And meanwhile, I'm going to pack this up, pack up a serving for you to take with you as well, because God only know when you're going to be coming back up from that place.
No, I'll eat with you.
Oh, yes. I fully expect that the moment you set your head to something, you're going to follow through with it regardless. Which is why I said I'm going to pack some up for you so that, provided it doesn't take as long, you could always bring it back up. But if it takes as long as I expect it to take, you'll have plenty to bring with you. And enjoy an actual meal while you're down there instead of what I can only assume to be junk food.
Pinkie Pie gave me a cupcake.
Spiritual sustenance is good, but it doesn't do anything for your body.
A 7-layer chocolate cupcake.
Again, it doesn't do anything for your body.
You know, that's fair. Anyway, shall we eat? Arcade! Sunrise! Let's have dinner!
Well, go get Chifundo and Mythic and Pineapple as well. We might as well have everybody sit down to the same meal. Provided Valor actually comes back.
Loud griffin thinking noises! Was that accurate?
Probably pretty accurately.
That was information he was not expecting to hear.
Well, she's going to go find everybody else, and I think that's where we should end it, because one of the people she's going to find isn't here, and the other person that would be their turn is currently in a lab, unless we want to shift back to Arcane getting murdered.
No, because for the moment in time, he'd managed to the damage that he did, or the damage that was done from that grenade was enough to cook the three of them that were outside, because they were far too focused on door and not burning.
Hey, there's something behind this door that we really, really want, but we're on fire, so there's food on the other side of this door.
We gotta get it. We gotta get it. We need it. We need it. But yeah, no, two of them popped.
And I'm guessing the burn damage from the second round got the last one?
Yes. However, in the process of popping, part of the window in and out of that door, you figure you've got about one more teleportation in. You figure you've got one more teleportation in there, in order to be able to clean off the window. But yes.
What do you mean by one more teleportation to get in there to clean the window?
It splattered. Part of it covered the window.
Oh, that's fair. He could try to fix the door.
It would be difficult, but he could probably get around it. Anyways, he's alive and for the most part unharmed.
All right.
Is combat... Oh, sorry. Wasn't sure if that was, you killed the three, you did the thing. Okay, cool.
No, that's just the
Death
start.
averted, mission complete.
Do you think he's only going to throw 3 at you?
Yeah. Yeah, I know the sprinklers were a result of the luck fail. I heard the laugh, and then you said the sprinklers kicked on. I went, oh, crap.
Yep.
However... Oh, no. Hey, Moon.
No.
Okay. I was gonna ask if the scrub boots, if I could make a repair mechanics check on those to see if they didn't conduct electricity.
That was such a defeated sound.
Well, it's either that or I'm about to go find a light bulb in the stairway and attempt to take a little bit of time to try to engineer something together to charge the PAM a bit more. Oh my gosh.
You have a whole live wire in there.
No, he fixed that.
No, he fixed the entire third floor is now properly lit. That was the point of me using that turn. But then the problem became all of that AP that could have been used all the AP that could have been used for getting ready got burned into making sure I was ready. Or making sure the lights were on.
I mean, the better question is whatever turned these creatures into the blue ghouls, is it capable of surviving in water? And if so, the gray water reclamation system, does it actually clean that particular bug out of the system?
I don't know.
We'll find out.
These questions and more next time
on the next episode of Dead Tree.
Right, we have to find a cure for Arcane or he dies.
No, thankfully it just got the summon.
Anyway, so I've been Fiora. I'm your streamer. I've also played the small green horse that literally has the word "so freaking tiny" under her avatar.
She's so freaking tiny.
You're welcome. Adagio, you're next.
Ah, yes. I am Adagio. I play Nyota, and often snark at things.
I'm Unzabi, and I play the voice of Twitty. Everybody's favorite alien.
I'm that
A
pony,
new
and I'm
seeker
Mythic
is
Blade.
after Fiora's heart and attention.
I am the MT, and I play Arcane Gears.
Avarna and Chifundo, or Avarna and Hetty played Medicinal Haze and Chifundo respectively. I'm Moonhoof. I'm the GM. I am the conductor of this insanity train.
We will be here next week. And if it makes you all feel any better, we were riding at 40 people almost the entire stream.
Hot damn.
In the meantime, let's do some thank yous real quick. Sketchy, Linzabi, Maxwell, Luigi, Final Sight, Arvana.
Hi, this bag of hugs for $5.
Sketchy again.
Hold.
Sketchy's trying to snipe Linzabi at the end here, and Sketchy's $3 short.
You can do it, Sketchy.
I gotta reset that thing anyway.
Hey, I thought Sketchy was having to conserve their money.
I thought they were too.
Yeah.
Flitter Kriz, Pony Chick, Frazier, thank you guys for the hosts. I'm not gonna speak because of the people who are actually striking.
Hi, this bag of hugs for $5.
Okay,
Hold.
Sketchy, yes, you sniped it at the end.
Got it.
I'm not gonna mention subs or bits because of respect for them. I wouldn't stream tonight if I didn't have to.
Oh, geez, Sketchy.
Yeah. But those of you who did pick up subs, do enjoy them. September starts today. I'm not happy about this situation right now, though. Because we literally had to ban a hate bot at the start of stream, and I've had to do it at the start of every stream for the past 4 weeks.
God damn, seriously?
It's just... I thought something was wrong because it was taking me to a streamer whose name wasn't capitalized, but they had capital letters in the name of the person. And also the streamer it took me to has 16,000 followers, but hadn't streamed ever. Like, had no highlights, no VODs,
That's
nothing.
sketch.
So then I put their name into Google and it said, "Do you mean Judge Judy Slayer?" And I'm like, that's what I typed in. And I'm like, no, wait. Change the font. That's an I. You literally put a capital I in there so it would look like it legitimately was someone. Yeah, I've had to ban a Hossbot, a Judge Judy Sire, a Deadpool bot, a Johnson bot. It's a long list, but it's just people who are programming in. It's a couple people who are programming in hate bots to create accounts and then raid the channel with and flood the chat with hate.
Wow.
That's why most Twitch streamers are on strike. Again, if
That's
I get 4-2,
fucking next level petty.
yeah, it is. It's incredibly next level petty, and it's incredibly.
Are they targeting any streamers in particular, or just whomever the fuck happens to be on
anyone
that
who
night?
is not a straight cis white male?
Well, you lost me with the straight part, so the rest of it doesn't even matter.
Yeah, it's straight cis white male. If you fall into that category, you're fine. Everyone else, target it.
Yeah, I got 3 out of 4 of those, but they lost me in the very beginning, so I guess it's just double the goddamn fun over here.
But yeah, it's just a matter of catching them and putting them on your ban list, which it's shitty I have to catch them and that Twitch isn't taking care of them.
Yeah, it's fucked hypescotch. Like, yeah, that's insanity, the level of sophistication that this stuff is.
But it's also why I don't have anybody to raid tonight. Every single other streamer I follow is not here tonight.
Really? It says Maddie's online at the moment.
Oh yeah, Maddie's online.
Not streaming though?
Yeah, but he's a straight cis white guy. He's respectful and wonderful, but he has nothing to fear from the bots. That's the problem.
That's a good point.
So in the meantime, I'll raid Maddie tomorrow. I don't want to.
Yeah, no, I feel that. More than anything was just making sure that my thing wasn't bugging out.
So here is the series we were talking about during the opening and break. Check it out. If we can get 1 to 200 views, not likes, views, Dusty will be, quote, tickled pink. Anyway, good night.
I might be an lace brony, but I got a better beard.